Welcome to the Hahndorf Old Mill 2023 medal count, HFL, and a special night, Jayden ahead of us here.
Yeah, it should be a great night, Goldie. History's made on these sort of nights, so yeah, can't wait for it to start.
Now we'll just have our man James is just going to scan around the room here, just as leading up before people enter the Old Mill. As you can see, there are different tables, and everyone's just doing some final preparations. Jayden, always a good atmosphere these nights.
Yeah, exactly, and see Nan Bremer's over there, Hahndorf just behind, James Davis as well. I think Burwood will be over there, Ironbank, Bridgewater, and HFL officials as well. So yeah, it should be a great night tonight.
Fantastic. And of course the beauty of tonight is, we've got the country division medal counts as well as the Div 1 as well, but the HFLW this season, which will be fantastic. You've gone to the last few HFLW nights, and that's now part of tonight's events.
Yeah, went to last year's at Hahndorf Football Club, and they did a great job hosting, and Hahndorf Old Mill also did a great job hosting Div 1 and Division 2 counts. So yeah, it's so good that all three are together this year.
All right, so for the next, that's when proceedings get underway. We're going to all going well have a chat to some people. Stay tuned for the HFL male medal count for 2022 filming. You can watch this filming Call of the Wild Facebook page and the Hills Football League Facebook page, along with the Filming Footy Facebook page. So get involved, send through who's going to win, and engage throughout the back to Tomia in Footy Central. Back live, Hahndorf Old Mill 2023 HFL medal count, and this is part, I suppose, the red carpet event. Matty Rayett here from Achunga Demons. Matt, thanks for joining us.
No dramas, mate. Thanks for having us.
Personally, expectations for tonight? Who do you think will poll well for you guys?
I think Kobe's got it in the bank. He pretty much will take all of our votes if we get them. We've only had a couple of wins, so yeah, I don't know how many votes we'll get, but yeah, I reckon he'll be our highest vote getter for Achunga for sure.
2020, you won the male medal for playing for Ironbank, and now at Achunga. How you found it under Darren? The last 2 seasons you've been at Achunga?
Yeah, the past 2 seasons been at Achunga. Last year we had Quinny, so Darren's game plan compared to Quinny's is a lot different. So there's been a lot. It was definitely a learning year, and we certainly knew that was going to happen. So we got a lot of young lads, and it's a big learning curve. So they've adapted pretty well, and yeah, moving forward, we're looking pretty positive. I think our game plan and structure and everything, it will build over the next couple of years, and it's certainly maybe a 3 to 4 year term.
And the Hills Football League, how you found the standard? And last year, I think, did you go back to Pathway?
No, last year I played at Achunga.
Oh, and the year before that?
Yeah, Ironbank in that COVID sort of year. Went and played one more year at Pathway, which we lost in the grand final, but then just came out to Achunga. I don't know how many years of footy I've got left in me, but yeah, I'll nestle in there, and it's good to have a group of young lads, and you know, we're just trying to build our top end a little bit better, and I think with our game plan and, as I said before, our structures and stuff like that, it will build, and we just need to curve the young fellas to adapt a little bit better as well as us. So
beautiful. All right, we'll just head over here. Thanks for joining us, and we'll have a chat to Kobe. Jayden, hand you the mic here.
Cheers. Thanks, Benny. You're here with Kobe. Had a great season this season. The best players 15 times from around 7 to around 18. Just take us through your season, Kobe.
Yeah, bit of a struggle for us boys this year, but look, we'll come back hopefully better, and if we stick to our structures and that, it'll all work out fine.
Just take us through who do you think might be half a chance tonight to win the medal?
Couldn't tell you. Probably one of the Hahndorf boys. We'll probably get up there, have a couple. Hopefully I get a couple votes, but see how the night plays.
Yep, and obviously being in the coaches' votes from round 7 to round 18, just take us through your footy. Improve throughout the year.
Just doing extra, recovering every week, and just loving footy at the moment. Just love being out there with the boys.
Yep, and been at Achunga a couple of years now. Just take us through your footy journey.
We've been at a couple clubs. Been at Flagstaff Hill back through my junior years, and then went to Kangi for 2 years, and then got a text or got a call from Achunga saying we want you to come up here. I was like, yeah, we'll give it a shot. Div 1 footy. It's pretty nice.
Yeah. And who were some of the players that impressed you in Achunga this season?
Probably Josh Vandermeer. He's helped me through a lot this year. He's got me out to do recovery with him, and he's just got my body all snick pretty much.
Yep, and like you said, played at Flagstaff Hill and Kangaroo and everything like that. Just take us through what you think how the standard is of HFL compared to other leagues.
It's very high. Down the hill, it's not as league. This league's just more structure, more just better players and just better teams.
Yeah. Well, congratulations on your year, and good luck for tonight.
Thank you.
Cheers. Thank you. Back to you. Cheers.
How's that, Tomia? Four, five, six, seven, eight. All right, back live, HFL Male Medal Night 2023 from the Hahndorf Old Mill, continuing our red carpet sort of chat. And we got Brad Pearce here from the Kersbrook Footy Club, past or two-time A-grade country division male medalist, 0708, and up for the reserves medal tonight. Brad, thanks for joining us.
No worries, good to be here.
Fond memories for yourself?
Yeah, it goes back a long time now. Not much has changed, so yeah, it's always a good night.
And your brother Nathan, of course, he's well known at these nights. How many has he won in the reserves?
Oh, put me on the spot. I think it might be four. Four, yeah.
What about Dad?
Yeah, I reckon he might have been four as well, I reckon,
Yeah.
in the reserves, yeah.
So you played a mixture of, well, you played some A-grade games this season as well, but what was the intention for you heading into this season? Was it mainly just play some reserves with Nathan?
Yeah, well, attention at the start. I've got 4 kids now, so sort of time's not that great for me, so I didn't train much over pre-season, and just to play with some mates from back in our A-grade years, like from many years ago, I suppose, back in the reserves, was the initial intention, and then as happens always, plenty of injuries and unavailabilities through the A-grade, so I helped out a bit there, but yeah, back in the reserves now for finals. So.
And in a home grand final, so you'll be there in a fortnight time at Kersbrook. Fond memories, obviously, a few years ago playing in the A-grade premiership at Kersbrook. Looking forward to the game in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, it'll be good. Yeah, we were lucky there through the COVID. Kersbrook Oval was, I think, the only one available with the COVID rules, so we were lucky to play an A-grade one there. But yeah, in a fortnight, yeah, the B-grade should be good. Yeah.
Fantastic. In terms of preparation for yourself, do you have any superstitions or whatnot over these years of playing? Or things you like to do before the match or the night before?
Nah, I keep it pretty simple. Yeah, nothing too crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing. No real superstition. Actually, no, blue jocks.
There you go.
Blue jocks, yeah.
Keep it with the Kersbrook colours.
Yeah, exactly.
And do you still keep in contact, obviously, with Brett since he's, he's probably still involved in the club, but since he left as A-grade coach after that centenary flag?
Yeah, I still see him around plenty. Our daughters play netball together. He's building a house up in Kersbrook now, so he'll be back up around the town a bit more. But yeah, we see him. Yeah, Paul will see all the time. Best mates there, and Roger's around all the time. So yeah, we'll always catch up with him.
Good man. All right, Brad. Thanks for joining us, and all the best for the reserves count.
No worries. Thanks.
Back to you, Tommy. Cheers. All right, here we are back, 2023 HFL medal count, and continuing on our red carpet work here, Sam McTaggart from Mount Lofty. Sam, thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Is this your first time at the senior male medal count?
I came last year. I had half a year at Lofty last year. I was playing down in North Adelaide, so I played half the year here last year, so I got invited last year. So
Oh, right, brilliant.
yeah, so it was pretty good. Good night with all the boys, and yeah.
How you found it this season? Obviously a great season from the Devils into the semi-final this Sunday, and yourself personally with Kai Tucker on the other wing.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed it?
Yeah, no, it's been a really enjoyable year. A bit more stress-free, a bit more enjoyable. Play footy, play roles. The boys have done well this year, so hopefully we can knock off Yuri and go against Nan or Hahndorf. I reckon that'll be a good game too. So one game at a time.
And yourself personally, have you always played on the wing, or what sort of roles have you played previously?
In my juniors up at Lofty, I played on ball. Obviously, a bit too small there. So when I went downtown, I was a bit of a small forward. And then last year in my seniors year, I was playing a bit on wing. And then just from there, I've just been playing on the wing. So
Yeah. And in terms of that, your ball winning ability and your pace, has that always been there, or is it something you've developed?
So I would say something I've developed. I've always been small and quick, but my endurance really I've just worked on over the years, and getting up early, going for runs, hard pre-seasons, like we're clocking up 40 k's a week down at North Adelaide, so I reckon that's got me in good nick. So
And Michael Borden, how have you found him and what he's done for the group as coach?
I think, well, I've known him for ages. I've known him ever since I've been a little boy, so he's been around the footy club for ages, but the last few years I think he's put in a lot of work, heading in the right direction, so hopefully we can keep this core of people around and keep boards around and hopefully win a flag one day.
Brilliant. Thanks, Sam, for joining us. And the man to your left, how do you think he'll go tonight, Declan?
I reckon Decky will poll, the most tonight out of Lofty, so hopefully he wins it. He deserves it. So.
And in terms of Declan as a player, what sort of player? Obviously, wears the socks up nice and high. What are your thoughts on him as a player?
I think he's great. I think he gives 100% every day, every training, so there's nothing more you can ask from him. He does everything well. Great above the head, great on ground, so...
All right, let's pass over to Jayden now, who will chat to Declan Carmody.
Cheers, thanks Benny. Yes, here with Declan Carmody, and obviously Sam was talking about you, Declan, so your turn to talk about Sam, mate. How do you reckon Sam will poll?
I hope he wins it. He's going to poll really well, I reckon, especially the first half of the year, carved up. So, yeah, big things, I hope.
Yeah, and what do you think it is about Sam and his attributes? Is it the way he goes at the footy and stuff like that?
Yeah, man, he just runs all day. Like, him and Kai on both wings, like, he's just got a motor, just can go all day. Just, touches it left, right, centre. Yeah, brilliant.
And apart from Sam, any other players in the league do you think are half a chance tonight?
I don't know anyone's names, man. I'll just rock up and play.
Fair enough. And on Sunday, great win against Onkaparinga Valley. Just take us through what the win was like, and obviously blew them away in the third quarter.
Yeah, had a pretty big week on the track. We didn't really change too much. We just knew if we played our game, we'd run all over him. And I think that was pretty prevalent towards the second half of the game. Like, our fitness is pretty decent. Got on top in that third quarter and then rolled from there. So.
Yeah, and obviously at Lofty's first finals appearance in 13 years. How good is it for the club that they're back in finals?
Yeah, it's brilliant. We're all up and about at the moment. The vibe's immaculate at training. Heaps of people up and about, so it's big.
And what's Coach Borden bring to the team the last couple of years?
Intensity, man. Yeah, he's at you. He demands the most. It's good. Like, we've got a lot of young fellas coming up. He might be a bit intimidating in times, but I think that's what they need, and he's got the best out of us this year. Yeah,
fair enough. Well, obviously on Sunday you're playing against your Radler. How do you rate your Radler? And obviously you did beat them a couple of times this season. How do you see that game?
Look, they're a really good outfit. We only just snuck over the line last time we played them. We'll back ourselves in. It's going to be an arm wrestle either way, but yeah, just hope we can do the same thing we did last week, get on top of him. So.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, good luck tonight and good luck on Sunday. Thanks, Declan. Cheers. Cheers. Thank you. Back to you guys.
Song
Well, welcome back here to the Hahndorf Old Mill, here with Darcy Hurigan, leading goal kicker this year, 102 goals in the minor round. Congratulations on the year, Darcy, and how have you seen it?
Thanks, guys. It's been a great year. The Hadfields done another great job with quite a strong competition. Thankfully, we're the Nan Burma Football Club's in the finals. We had a good win on the weekend, and now we get to take on Hahndorf, so we're quite excited about that and looking forward to the challenge.
Yeah, and obviously kicking 100 goals a couple of times beforehand. What do you think stand out with this 100 goals, or what sort of different do you think?
Obviously, first time doing it Nan. I think it's my 4th year there now. And like I've always said, it's a really young group that we've come across to, which has been quite exciting. And to do it with this bunch of guys and this football club was quite special. Got some immense young talent coming through, and to do it with a great family club was quite special. So, very proud of just proud team moment and a club moment for everyone involved.
Yep, and obviously play the same club as your brother Jack. And do you think he'll poll well in the B grade tonight?
Yeah, Jack's been exceptional, and again, one of the main reasons I come to the football club. He's been good. He's co-captain down there. He's really enjoying the challenges doing that with being quite busy with all his work and his work commitments as well. So no, he's been well, and good luck to him and everybody else.
Yep, and it's fantastic that Nan have the B grade and A grade doing well in finals, and like you said, had a good win on Saturday against your Radler. It must be good having Jamie Drew, Harry Hollow in the forward line, Archer Connolly as well.
Yeah, those boys they're great blokes outside of footy. They're great to have beer with, but even on the footy field, I think they're all 20, 21 years of age, and for them, be kicking 2, 3, 4 multiple goals each game and each week for me is a great sort of, as a forward line structure and group that we're working towards, it's great to see them popping up and being dangerous as well. So, it's a great spot to be in.
And obviously, Ben Power and Brock Knott should poll well tonight. How have you seen their seasons?
Yeah, the big Brocky, the big skip. He's been exceptional in the middle, and Benny Power, he's just a great get back with us. The general in the middle there, and we can put him down back if we need to. So I think both them boys have polled quite well.
Yep. And just lastly, how good was the atmosphere when you kicked your 100 goals and obviously all the crowd flooding out to you?
Yeah, that was pretty special. I had some great friends and families, loved ones there, so that was really special. And then, just the hype, all the young kids there were around the goals and the footy club. So to do it there, and like I said, it's just a great family club, and the support was very humbling for me. And it was great to get to do it there at the home ground, and then just a week before finals. So really special. Yeah,
and it should be a good game on Saturday against your old club.
Yeah, looking forward to it against the old boys. They've been the top tier team for the last 8 odd years. So they're just a great outfit and very respectful outfit, and that's where we want to get to, the Nan Footy Club, to be like them. They're a great goal to get to, so it's going to be a great challenge, and obviously we hope we can get them by a goal or two on the weekend. Yeah,
fantastic. Well, good luck on Saturday, and good luck for tonight, Darcy. Thanks for having me. Cheers.
Thanks, boys.
Thank you. Cheers. Thank you. Back to you guys.
All right, I might actually get James to just do a bit of a pan around the room shortly, just show the amount of people that are starting to arrive here. As you can see, it's starting to build as we head towards the 7 o'clock mark. But in the meantime, we have the great privilege of joined by a man who certainly enjoyed himself at this time last year, Samuel Callens from Mount Barker. Sam, thanks for joining us.
No, my pleasure.
Fond memories?
Yeah, I don't really remember too much tonight. It's all a bit of a whirlwind, but no, it was a good night.
Yeah. Who do you reckon will poll well besides yourself from the Roos tonight?
Well, I think Billy's here, so he'll obviously go well, but I don't think we're a real chance with the amount of games we won, so I think you're looking at the other side of the room, I think.
All right, so who are we looking at from that other side of the room?
I don't know, a few people asked me, I reckon Ben Powell probably poll well from Nan, but then you Adam Trenord and some of the Hahndorf boys will play well, so poll well, so it could be anyone's tonight.
And personally, a great season, representing the Eastern Zone, player of the Carnival, should have represented the state, but we'll move on from there. But overall, how did you find this season? Not the best in terms of the Roos on the ladder, but for yourself?
Yeah, not too bad. Obviously, you're not really out there for individual success, so more wins would have been nice, but I can't complain too much with the season. Sort of lingered with the injury towards the end, but I was pretty happy with the first half of the year from myself, but yeah, I faded pretty quick after that. So.
And a fair amount of juniors debuted this year as well for the Roos and played, I think, over 40-odd players, so plenty of promise for next year.
Yeah, it's always good to see and always good to play with like the under-18s and even B-graders, which work hard on the track. It's always rewarding to see them come through and play, so pretty exciting times for going into next year.
And Lackers, happy that he's been reappointed?
Very happy. Hopefully he shows up soon. I haven't seen him yet, but love Lackers. He's done a great job, and with the turnaround he sort of had with a couple of weeks, he did a phenomenal job. So yeah, looking forward to next year.
Good work. Thanks for joining us.
My pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, cheers.
Welcome back to the Hahndorf Old Mill here with last year's winner, Arabella Prowse. Welcome to the night.
Thank you.
Who do you think is going to win tonight?
I'm not sure, but I think possibly Lauren Taylor or someone from Mount Barker might be a good chance. And then, of course, anyone from Blackwood. They have a very strong team.
Yeah. And have you seen your season? I had a great season last season, also this year. Have you seen your season, also Onka Pringa's season as well?
Yep, Obviously, Onkers as a whole is very disappointing. Another year where we went out in straight sets and we could have done a whole lot better than we did, which is very disappointing. But from an individual perspective, happy with my season. I think our club is growing and the talent is just getting better and better, so it's enjoyable.
Yeah, and obviously, minor premiers are 2 years in a row. A testament to the junior girls program and also women's program at Onkaparinga Valley. Where do you think it has started? Obviously, you said you got good junior talent.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got the under-14s and the under-17s, and both of them have great talent coming through, and so we're just hoping to get a couple of the older ages come up and play with us next season, and just get them all filtering through, which will be great.
Anyone from Onkaparinga Valley that has impressed you throughout the season or improved?
Yeah, I mean, so many. Obviously, we have a few big girls come back from Samful, and they're just strong and consistent throughout. But we've got a couple of people like Kira Lee West and her sister Talia who just get better and better every game, which is great to see.
Well, congratulations on your season and have a fun night.
Perfect. Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, continuing on, 2023 HFL medal count for women, Division 1 men, and obviously the country division. Great privilege to join by Matt Golding, coach of Hahndorf, who play Nambour United on Saturday. Matt, thanks for joining us. Big game coming up for the guys?
Yeah, definitely. As it normally is, the first group I walked into when I came in with the Nan guys, so had a chat with them and said well done to Das on his 100 goals. Saw them on the weekend, they looked pretty impressive, didn't they? So there'll be a proper game on Saturday. Good conditions, so we'll play on top of the ground in a little bit of sunshine, I think. So I think both teams looking forward to it, so it should be a good contest.
Hahndorf have had some success over here for recent years. I think Dill Madsen won it a few years ago. Yep. Paul previously to that, Scotty Paul I think it was, prior to you.
Right, yep.
The year you were at Blackwood. But anyway, who you think will be in the leading contenders for Hahndorf this tonight and from around the competition?
Yeah, I think Adam Trenorden's probably been the standout for us. Obviously we bat reasonably deep through our midfield, but he spent a lot of his time through the midfield, finds a way to hit the scoreboard as well, so I think that always sort of counts when it comes to vote time from the umpires.
What impressed you watching him this year?
Just how balanced he is, like really sort of balanced, really good composure, gets the good areas, he's a really neat kick, he finishes well, so to be totally honest, there's not much that hasn't impressed me with him. He's a great young lad, pretty quiet, but understands the game really, really well.
I guess there's one game in particular where you think he's get 3, and that was against the Chunga. One of the games you said, one of his best you've ever seen?
Yeah, that's right. I think we ran some numbers that day on him, and I reckon he nearly touched 50 touches, 3 odd goals, so he had a pretty good day out there. And some pretty good games, I guess, outside of that as well. So he'll be up there. I think Sam Williams, Sam Hayden, those guys will be polling double figures as well. So we'll wait and see.
And around the comp?
Yeah, good question. I thought maybe Lockie May, but Ike's just told me he didn't get an invite, so it won't be Lockie May. Maybe Ben Powell. He's had a good year through the midfield now, rather than being an intercept marker only. And then Sam Callan's always attracts votes, doesn't he? So I'd expect he'd be in the top 3 or 4 as well. All
right, so Saturday get along to Balhanna Oval and watch Hahndorf in action, and Matt will hope they get into the grand final, which will be at Lobethal, which is a lovely looking deck at the moment.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Actually, Trent Shawlin was out there, I think, assumed for work a couple of days ago and sent a picture of the oval. It looks pretty good. Certainly a little bit better than the Hahndorf Oval at the moment, although it has recovered from where it was a few weeks ago. So look, hopefully, we win this week, we're through. If not, then obviously second chance in that prelim at Echunga if we need to. So fingers crossed we find our way to Loberthal through one way or the other.
Good man. Thanks, Matt. All the best.
Thanks, man. Good on you, mate. Cheers.
Cheers.
Thanks, mate.
Okay, continuing on, HFL Medal Count 2023. It's starting to get very loud in here and important, with some important people joining us. Toddy Hire,
running out of guests going.
Toddy Hire, Football Director of Nambourma United. Daniel Lackenby reappointed at Mount Barker, which is fantastic. Samuel Callens just couldn't be happier. Chatted to him before. And of course, Jane J. Hill. So we'll start with Toddy. Todd, who are you thinking from the Rams tonight could be in contention?
I would suggest Big Brock might go all right, but obviously Powley's been invited, so he must be going all right too. So we'll see, eh?
Guys are looking forward to Saturday, obviously, against Hahndorf?
We are, yeah, we're all pumped up, ready to go. So a couple of little selections we need to get through tomorrow night, but yeah, really excited. Good vibe around the club, so it should be good.
And obviously the man to your right played a key role in you know, what he's done over recent years. What he's done at the Roos. How do you think they'll go next year?
Yeah, look, Lackers has proven that he's done it before to recruit and get in not only A graders but some Resi's footies players as well. So I'm sure he'll do it again, the big boy. Yeah, I reckon they'll be fine. They'll be pushing for finals next year for sure.
All right, I might just chuck it to Jayden here for some Lackers chat.
Gee, thanks, Benny. Lackers, welcome to the night. Who do you think is half a chance to take out the count?
I haven't had a great think about it. Obviously, hopefully Samuel polls well again. I don't think we won enough games for him to go back to back. But look, the Hahndorf boys will go really well. Plenty of the Nan lads play well. I'm shocked that Das isn't part of the invite tonight in regards to votes. So, and Lockie May as well had a good year, but we'll have to see how it falls.
Yeah, fair enough. And have you seen Mount Barker's season and? You know, really good that you've re-signed. Have you seen Mount Barker season and the progression in the next few years?
Yeah, it was good to get a look at everyone. We're sort of forced to do that through some injury and some circumstance. So we had a good look at the list. We've identified some areas we need to improve. And like Toddy said, we'll go and hunt some footballers to help us out there. But the best thing for us is we've got some amazing young juniors. So runner-up 14s medal, won the 16s medal, won the 18s medal and runner-up in the 18s medal. So we're really wrapped what program we've got in place and we'll blood them.
Yeah, and just on that, Ben Murphy, under 18s, best and fairest second time in a row, plays some A-grade footy. Where do you see his footy at?
Yeah, talented young man. We had a win at the Summit this year and he sort of ignited things in the third quarter, so it's exciting to see where he can get to, so it's good.
Yeah, fair enough. And how do you see the games on Saturday and Sunday?
I think it'll be really close on Saturday. I think Nan typically start well, so that'll be a challenge for Hahndorf, but I think Hahndorf's depth will probably get them over the line. And then Sunday, I think Lofty will win Sunday. I think they move the ball really well. They're really good in space. Yuri's will probably look to lock it down and get it in close.
Yeah, fair enough.
Take us through it.
So, Todd, on Saturday against Hahndorf, where do you see the game could be won and lost?
I think the midfield definitely. They've got a very good, strong midfield, but obviously our forward line's quite potent. So we'll see how they can stack up against us. But yeah, definitely the midfield is the winning side of it for sure.
And obviously, good spread of goal kickers on Saturday. Arch Connolly kicked a bag, and Jamie Drew got amongst it. It's pretty good to have a forward line like that.
Yeah, no, Arch stepped up, which is really good. And yeah, Drew had a good game, and then obviously the big froth just did his usual and kicked the 4 and was very good. So see how we go.
Benny, would you like to ask Lackers anything, or all good? Back to you guys.
Back at the male medal, it's all happening as we build up towards the count, just after 7, and Travis Blundell, president of Loberthal Football Club, couple of weeks' time hosting the big game. Obviously you'd love to be there, but won it last year, hosting it this year. How's it coming along, the preparation?
Yeah, look, the preparations are coming along well. Obviously we haven't got a lot of action on the oval at the moment, so I'm sure it's going to be in perfect condition. We've started the preparation 4 or 5 weeks ago, and it's going to be an outstanding event, I'm sure of that.
I think the last one you hosted 2018, I think, like that. Yeah, previously, and then 2017, and 2016. I think you hosted 3 grand finals in a row. So, still got that core group of volunteers and people involved to know how to get the ground up to grand final work.
Absolutely. I mean, obviously there's always a changing of the guard, but look, we've got a core group of volunteers who look after each area. And as I said, we're well advanced in our preparations for it, and I'm sure.
And the upgrades as well would look fantastic on the grand final day that you've worked over the last few years.
Yeah, so we've got plenty of shelter. Obviously, our hill always presents well on grand final day, makes a good spectacle. The new coaches box, the timekeepers will be up there as well. And you've got some special, things lined up, which will make it a great event for the HFL and really advertise our competition.
Fantastic. And from Loberthal tonight, just rounding it out, against Peter Bampton, have to be in the mix, you'd feel?
I'd say that Pete would be. I mean, obviously we've been a little bit depleted with our stocks this season, and Pete's been a clear standout. I'm sure he'll accumulate his 1s and 2s throughout the course of the year, so you just don't know.
Good man. Thanks, Trav. All the best for a couple of weeks.
Cheers, Goldie. Thank you.
All right, live from the HFL Medal Count 2023. It's all building here, and I've got a great privilege of joined by HFL President Joe Purdy. Joe, exciting night ahead.
It is a good night tonight. It's a time to celebrate the positive at the pointy end of the season.
Yeah, and what are your expectations in terms of some players? Well, we probably watched a bit of your Radler and around the hills. Who's some people that caught your eye this year?
Look, I haven't been out to as many senior grades as I would like to, but I'm not willing to call it because I know that when we think we might have the votes that the umpires are going to give us, they see something that's different out on the field. So I'm not aware of any red hot favourites at the moment. Good.
And what were your thoughts on the season from speaking to people involved? And you've obviously had a great board this season who have assisted. How have you seen the season overall? Pretty well run?
Yeah, look, this season, it's been a busy season. We've had a lot of big things happen in the league, as you're aware. I definitely couldn't have done it without the assistance of the board. We're a very small board, so we've worked really hard together. There's been primarily 4 of us on the ground, and with Sam in the office, and having the benefit of Damien this year as our footy ops has really made the difference of being able to get through the season.
And the importance of footy clubs for the community. Your thoughts on that and the people who are involved and the volunteers?
Look, footy clubs are facing a lot of issues at the moment in terms of volunteers and the requirements that they have to meet before they volunteer, and we recognise that everyone's stretched. We don't live in the hills, but we recognise the importance of footy in the hills, and hills footy, it's unique. It is absolutely integrated in these small communities, and for some kids, this, in particular in juniors, it's that link with something when everything else is not going right. So we really think that that's really important, and trying to encourage that with clubs and having that mentality around how the extension of off the field is really important.
Enjoy tonight and enjoy the finals as well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
See you later.
See you.
Welcome back to Hahndorf Old Mill. We're here with Peter Bamden. Congratulations on your year, Peter. Obviously in the coaches' vouchers 16 times, the most by any player. Just take us through our local season and yourselves as well.
Yeah, I feel like as a club we had a bit of a disappointing season compared to last year, but all in all I think with the players that we lost and the new players that got a chance, I feel like towards the end of the season we actually started playing some pretty good footy as a team, so looking forward to next year and getting right into it.
Yeah, and also our Bloodsome Juniors. Just take us through the juniors that you've bled through the year. Torsten Skinner, Riley Harton as well.
Yes, so Torsten Skinner, Riley Harton, Rushy and Tanner King, all under 18. So that was really good playing with all of those boys. Just getting them a bit of experience in A-grade footy, getting them used to it was quite pleasing. So.
Anyone in particular that has impressed you for Lobethal this season that really improved?
To be honest, I think there's a few, but even like a Daniel Norsworthy, who's played B-grade for quite a few years. I mean, he really stepped up towards the end of the season and started playing some really quite good footy, which is really good.
Who do you think's in the hunt for tonight's medal?
My tip's Sam Callens, but yeah.
Sam Callens? Yeah, and how do you see this final series playing out? Obviously, Nan's playing well, and our Lofty had a good win, and obviously Hahndorf, we know how they play. So how do you see this final so far?
Yeah, I feel like it's a pretty tough spot to make the grand final this year. I feel like there's quite a few teams that could actually get there and win it. I still feel like Hahndorf are that powerhouse for the year, but yeah, really, I think Nan on their day could do them, even Mount Lofty. I mean, yeah, you never know at Lobethal Oval. It's a nice sunny day, anything can happen.
Well, thanks for your time and enjoy the night.
Cheers.
Thank you. Cheers, Pete. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Pete.
Rebel representing the Sturt Football Club, and we have all HFL commissioners and life members. I'd like to really acknowledge our major sponsors of the league with Police Credit Union and thank Ryan for coming along tonight. Without our major sponsors, it would make it really difficult for us to run this league, so I really appreciate your ongoing support. Secondly, we'd like to thank Sports Centre for their ongoing sponsorship as major sponsors of the league, the Courier newspaper, Sharon Footballs and Think Road Safety. We'd also like to sponsor Sports Pal Mount Barker, who also help us at the last minute with bits and pieces that we need. Finally, we'd like to thank the sponsors of the Final Siren and encourage anyone else that's looking for a sponsorship opportunity to invest in that so that we can keep that going into the 2024 season. So now I'd just like to invite you all to have a chat, get ready for the next part of the evening, which the meals are going to start being served at about 7:15. Soda will be here at about 7:15 and he'll take over from the microphone. But if anyone wants to jump up and get a drink now before the next stage of the formalities, do that now. Thank you. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
Good work.
Turned off, yep.
All right. You need anything from me?
No, great.
Yeah.
The interviews are great.
All right.
Perfect.
So was the audio just still on?
Yeah, I
was it?
just because I had to go manage this, I just forgot about.
Do you want any other interviews now?
I mean, if you want to
Keep
go,
going?
if you want to go get
I'll
interviews,
get
yeah,
some
it's
more.
fine.
Yeah, all right. All right, here we are, HFL Medal Count Night 2023 from the Hahndorf Old Mill, and a special night. We've got Division 1, Country Division, also HFLW, and Holly Asen, captain of Mount Lofty, is joining us. Holly, thanks for joining us. Your thoughts on tonight?
Thank you for having me. No, a very exciting night. I'm looking forward to seeing hopefully some very deserving winners come out of tonight. So yeah, looking forward to a good night and hopefully a good feed. It looks very good out here. The bread roll's already a great start, so very excited.
Fantastic. And besides yourself, who do you think's going to poll well from the Devils tonight?
Oh look, I mean our two invitees, Aj and Swanee, they're going to poll well. I think they're the biggest issue for them is they're going to be taking votes off each other. However, I think there's a few really good looking players from other teams. So Ellie Haylock's probably one for me, Blackwood girl. She flogged me a few times when we played Blackwood. We have Casey from Uradla. She also an elite player, so I think she'll poll really well. And then also the Onkers girls. We've got Arabella Prowse, Belzy, Paddy. I think can't really go past them, but once again, they'll be taking votes off each other. So it'll be a very even comp up the top, but definitely some very good players. So very keen to see how that race unfolds.
Overall, reaching the grand final this year, senior women did well, but under 17s winning the premiership. So overall, how would you summarise the season from the Lofty women?
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a really good season for us ladies. I guess having the under-17s win a flag has just been unreal. So you really see growth and development coming through the club, which is excellent. And as for our senior women, look, we really made a good push. We were really happy with where we sat. Obviously, very disappointing to lose a grand final, but yeah, we really pushed at the end, and Blackwood are an elite team. So to get the privilege to play against those girls in grand final and lose them, as much as it's disappointing, definitely feel like they deserved it, and they won the game rather than us losing it and playing a bad game ourselves. So very happy in the end.
And if anyone's watching at home, hopefully they are anyway, any shout-outs you'd like to make on the Call of the Wild Facebook page, Hills Football League Facebook page, Filming Footy Facebook page, and the Filming Footy YouTube? Anyone out there that probably be watching you'd like to give a shout-out to?
Josh Treads Healy, looking down the barrel at you, mate. You enjoy the night and enjoy the production tonight, all right, buddy?
There you go. Thanks very much for joining us, Holly.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Terrific. Thank you. Back to you, Tommy. All right, here we are, 2023 HFL medal count night, and man who won the Golden Whistle last year, Bruce Dawes. He's done a great job this season on the board, vice president, I believe. And involved with the women's program and everything there. Fantastic, Bruce. Firstly, got some nice meals starting to come out here.
Beautiful, yeah. No, looking forward to a meal. Haven't eaten since lunch, so I'll be looking forward to that.
And you're right. The amount of work that goes into a night like this must be quite a lot.
Oh, you're right, mate. It's I have to admit, let's be honest. Hills League, we rely a lot on Sam Stansbury. She does an amazing job. She's done all the background work here. There's no doubt the board members, we chip in with bits and pieces, and Joe's been heavily involved with that. But as a rule, the rest of us board members, we'll do little bits, but Sam and Joe are probably the main contributors.
Wearing quite a few hats. How have you found the women's? You did the presentations there. That was another great season for HFLW.
Yeah, you're spot on, mate. The HFLW is improving every year. The standard's getting better, which is exactly what we want. And tonight, be the first time that we've actually had the HFLW medal count with the men. I think that's a fantastic progress where the women's football's going. Umpiring,
how's that going?
Mate, it's funny. I say it all the time. I know it's weird, but I really enjoy it. Hopefully, fingers crossed, I get another grand final. I'll be wrapped with that. But the only holdback there, if Mount Lofty make the grand final, I won't umpire Mount Lofty games. That was, being my ex-club, just saves so many hassles. So it's a bit of a double-edged sword for me. I'd like Mount Lofty to make the grand final, but at the same time, if they don't, I'm okay with it because I'll hopefully get to umpire in it.
What is it like to, as a player, you've been there, done that, but what's it like to umpire a grand final?
Oh, mate,
especially a double extra time grand final.
It was, mate. It was actually exciting to be involved with. I have to admit, at the time of that overtime game, I didn't actually realise the scores were tied at the end of the game. It was only when everyone sort of stopped and had a look and said, oh, right, where it's a draw. Okay, understand the process, know what we've got to do, 3-minute break, 5 minutes each way, all of that sort of stuff. So it was exciting to be a part of. And let's be honest, the emotion of the crowd is cool to be involved with. I was lucky enough to play in a couple of A-grade premierships, and that euphoria is certainly different, there's no doubt about it, because no one cheers for us. So that's the way it rolls. But it's still a great environment to be involved with, and that's the pinnacle of Hills Football League, is an A-grade grand final, and to be an official winner is really cool.
And we've got the umpiring team over there.
Yep.
How have you, because a bit of a different setup this season, a few changes, have you found it with the leadership and the people involved?
Yeah, you're right, mate. It's definitely been a change. Corey came in, and let's be honest, Mick did it for 15 years. So he was on a hiding to nothing, really. Mick had a lot of mates that were umpiring with the league, and once Mick chose to leave, a few of his mates left. So that's been an opportunity for a lot of new umpires to step up into roles that they probably a lot quicker previously. But I think educating umpires, trying to get that level of consistency. That's what all clubs ask for. We just want consistent umpires. So sessions, first half hour of every training session is video. They all get together, watch some video, watch some vision, all on the same page, which is, I think, a great way to go. And then we'll do some fitness work afterwards. So whilst umpires are making training, we all get to educate on that same stuff, and then we move forward. So, yeah, again, mate, I think Corey and Bull have done a really good job. It's been difficult. There's no doubt we're short on umpires. So we've got guys doubling up every Saturday, which makes it a little bit tougher. So hopefully next year we have a bit of a plan to try and introduce some club umpires to try and generate umpires.
Well, I'm sure there's people watching on the live stream right now on Call It Wild Hills Football League and Filming Footy who keen to get involved in umpiring. Where would you recommend that they go to get involved?
Mate, come and see us at the HFL. We'll put you on to Corey. Like I said, it is rewarding. Everyone goes, oh, you cop abuse and all the rest of it, but as a rule, you can build relationships with the players. I feel I generally don't get much abuse at all. I really actually enjoy it. It's the best seat in the house to watch footy from. You're right in it, you feel the bumps, you feel the tackles, and you call it as you see it. And yes, we all make mistakes. We're not going to see everything, but players make mistakes too, and I think that's what people forget at times. But I encourage everybody, have a go. It is, especially ex-players looking at retiring, moving on. I think that past player, they've got a great understanding of the game straight away, and they can gel and mould into an umpire very quickly, and a good umpire at that. So, again, you'll have a look at historically. Dennis Raymond, I think he's a great umpire. He's done a great job over years. He's played at a really high level and done a great job, and I think that's a prime example.
Good man, Bruce. Well, thanks very much and have a great night.
Thank you, mate. You too.
Cheers.
Thanks for being here, boys.
All good. Back to you, Tomia.
Hello everyone. I trust you've all got stuck into your mains and enjoying the night. My name's Mark Soderstrom. Thank you. It'll be my honour and pleasure to guide you guys and girls through the evening. I know you've had a little start and done all the acknowledgements and the welcomes, and I was here last year, so thanks for having me back. Right, we're going to go through now into the Courier Cup winners. Now, I believe that you would have all got your awards and acknowledgements throughout the year, so I think we've just got some details to acknowledge the winners, of course. Our Country Division A, Gumaraka, so congratulations. Well done. So you picked that one up, of course, and good luck against Macclesfield this week. Division 1 A grade, Hahndorf. Well done to the Goldings boys. Going along very nicely, obviously, as well. So good luck against Nan this weekend too. So for B grade, Country Division, Kersbrook. So well done to Kersbrook. And for Division 1, Hahndorf, who I think finished the year 15-3. So going along very nicely indeed. So congratulations to all the clubs there that picked up those awards. Now, I'd also like to acknowledge and congratulate everyone involved in the Interleague and Country Championships. Well done to the Eastern Division. Very, very nice work indeed. All the team managers and all the trainers involved with that as well. I'd like to ask Damien McCann if you could come up, Damien. We're going to get you to present a couple of awards for the boys that got acknowledged. So to Ben Salt and Xavier and Parker Bowles, who were picked in the state team, who unfortunately did go down to WA but did very well at Optus Oval. If you guys would like to come up to Ben and Xavier. Well done, boys. Xavier named in the best players in the game too, so well done to you. Don't know what Sam Kellens has to do to get a game in the state team. Obviously he picked up the best player in the state championship, so congratulations to Sam. Someone doesn't like you, Sam, on the selection panel. Obviously picked up the male medal last year too. You can't do much more, mate. But congratulations on picking up the Don McSweeney Award too. So Sam, beautiful stuff, which is terrific. And well done to Eastern Division with the big 53-point win in the state championships. Rightio, Corey Bowen. Where are you, Corey? Hello, mate. How are you? Now, Corey, I think you've got some honours now because we are going to acknowledge the Boundary Goal and Best Field Umpire Awards. So if you'd like to make your way up. How are you, mate? All right?
Yeah, good.
Good to see you. I'm going to hand this over to you.
Oh, are you?
And go hard.
Which one are we doing first? Yep.
Oh, sorry, my arm's up.
You just want me to... Yep. 2 something? Yep. Yep. So the boundary umpire award goes to James O'Leary this season.
Thank you very much.
Right. Good work. Good effort.
Thank you.
The Goal Umpire of the Year award goes to Trevor McDonald, who is currently overseas at the moment. And the field umpire for the Golden Whistle for 2023, as voted on by the goal umpires in home and away matches this season, goes to Tom McLean. Well done, mate.
Thanks,
Good
Corey.
work.
Thank you.
All yours, Sadis.
Good on you, Corey. Oh, we're back on. Yeah. Well done to Tommy. Geez, Corey, you've done well. You've been able to turn this mic off. Geez, you're well organised. Hang on.
Right, lost it again.
Check, check.
How'd you do that?
Check, check. Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah.
There we go, thank you. Well done to the umpires and well done to Corey Bowen, who was able to turn the microphone off magnificently. Good on you, buddy. All right, let's go to the club shields. Joanne Purdy. Joanne, if you'd like to come up and present the club shields for Division 1 and also for the country division. Please give Joanne a round of applause and make her feel welcome. Rightio, Joanne. Division 1, our winner is...
Which one are we doing? Country or
Go Division 1, there you go.
Meadows? No, we've got two country.
You've been given... Let's go the country first. Let's go. You know what we'll do? Hey, Joanne, let's go country first because you've got both of them. And surprisingly, who's won?
Meadows.
Wow, shit, you blew me away with that one. Congratulations to Meadows. Well done. There's the Perpetual Shield and, of course, the trophy, which is why we have two. Hey, you'll never guess who won Division 1 then. You'd never know. Congratulations. Well done. Oh, come on, surprise us. Joanne, who's won Division 1?
Hahndorf.
Well done to Corey. Well done. Well done to Hahndorf. How's this going? Hang on. Hahndorf, come and grab your trophy. He's coming. Mate, your mic's not working again.
Yep. Check, check.
Big case.
Check, check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Check, check, 1, 2.
Good on your case. I'm just sorting
Check,
the
check,
technical
1, 2.
issues over here. Please, as you were.
1, 2.
Very good.
Check, 1, 2. 1, 2. Check, check. Check, 1, 2. Check.
Okay, take two. Let's go. We're ready for our Coach of the Year. Right, Joanne, you're not to touch the microphone, and neither is Corey for the rest of the night, all right? All right, Yanchi, you're going to come up here and present Coach of the Year. Here you go.
Thanks, Otis. Before I get into this, I'd like to announce that Monday night we also had Junior Coach of the Year, who was Ollie Small from the Mount Barker Footy Club, so well done to Ollie. The Senior Coach of the Year, and no surprise, he's brought the club into their first finals in Divi 1, and that goes to Dale Eichner.
Well done to Dale, congratulations. Very nice job getting Nan Bremer into the finals. Congratulations. Oh no. Hello. I can't. Hello. Righto. Can we just grab the little tech fella and hand that to him? I want to have to yell this out. Right, we're going to make it easy. Bill Pizzamolis, paging Bill Pizzamolis.
Cat.
Would you like to make your way up? Bill, of course, one who sponsored the league from Sport now out Barker. Bill, you're going to look after the Goldfinch Awards for us, okay? So while we are just waiting for that, let's start with C grade. Black Footy Club, 34 goals. Congratulations to Sam Tompkins. Good work with Sammy. Sam, what was the biggest bag for the year? 6? Good work, mate. Well done.
Catch this come out.
Sam, well done.
I'm going to turn your mic on, alright?
Sammy, well done. Well done. Into B grade. Hahndorf Footy Club, Lachlan Crocker, 46. Bill just said enough big bloke. Bill, I've got some news for you. You're all going to be big blokes tonight. Can I come up?
2.
Big bag. 7, not bad. Right. Okay, we've got Big Lake Country from Kurtzbrook Footy Club, 62 goals. Very nice return. Now, Dylan Bingos, is it? Billy's happy, he said this one's a little more his height, normal height. Bill's not normal. Bingo, well done, mate. Good stuff. Good work. Great performance by Dylan. Senior women. This is Ainsley Knight, 57 from Oscar Warriga Valley. Let's move on. 8th grade, 37 goals, Maddie Spenceley from Meadows. Well done, mate. No, I was going to say, he does it for all. I was going to say, all right, we'll get it on behalf of Maddie. Well done. This place has been very, very good for a long, long time. From there, Trevor Footy Club, Darcy Hourigan with 102. Well done, Darcy. Congratulations. Well done, Darcy. Billy, thank you, mate. Great stuff, and well done. Thank you so much for your well done support of the radio. We're going to have a break while we sort out the audio, and then we'll be back in just a moment. Okay, we're all good. Rightio, now we are foolproof. We're foolproof. This is going to work, Matty. Don't you worry about that. We've actually got the cord plugged in. All right, so how are we going? All right at the back now? Okay, beautiful. Rightio. Thank you for your patience too as we've sorted through the little tech difficulties. Big Brucey Doors, if you'd like to make your way up, we are now going to do the vote count presentations for C grade. So, Big Doorsy, I'm going to hand to you, mate.
I think you'll see it'll come up on the board. We bringing that up on the board. I think we'll have a list. It's coming. Here it is. Here's our list. So Blackwood, Tyson Aston, Hahndorf, Scott Aylis, Mount Barker, Lyndon Walker, Malang, Dennis, I can't read it, what's it say? Kuiper, thank you. Nan, Tim May, Urayla, Tim, Tom. Mate, my eyes are shocking from this far, mate. Oh, it's all right, I'm the umpire. I can't see nothing. Trust me, they will tell you that. Okay, let's bring it up. Who's our winner? Making our winner from Blackwood, Tyson Aston. Come on up, mate. Rather a convincing win, that one too.
That's big win.
Thanks, Bruce.
Congratulations,
Cheers,
buddy.
thank you very much.
Big win.
Thank you.
Smashed them.
Beautiful.
Good work.
You can interview him. Go there, buddy.
Mate, that is a big win. 17, what's your next best? Was 8, Tice. Did you actually just dominate as the score showed up there?
I just played my footy. Yeah, I went well, but yeah, I wouldn't have gone well without the team I had backing me, you know, so.
You're a good man. You've said the right things. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank the umpires, first of all, the HFL, everyone coming tonight, all the other teams, all the other good players, Popey, my team over there, Blackwood Footy Club, and Holly over there.
Is Holly your partner?
Holly's my sister.
Right. Well, that would have been really interesting if you said yes to both, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would have caught me off guard.
Absolutely, and probably would have got you arrested, but congratulations, you've picked up the award, mate. Fantastic performance.
Thanks, Soda. Cheers.
Well done, Tice.
Thanks,
Good on you, mate. Good on you, Holly. Righto. Tim McAvaney, if you'd like to make your way up, Timmy, we're going to get you to present the B grade winner for the country division. How are you, mate? You go, you can take us through.
Okay, we've got Sam from Birdwood, Sam Green, Daniel Wood from Gumaraka, Jess Munn from Kangarilla, Bradley Pearce from Kersbrook, Sam Blight from Macclesfield, Thomas Brainard from Meadows, and Tyson Reistein from Torrens Valley. So let's see how it goes. So Daniel Wood, congratulations.
Congratulations. Tight, very tight, just the one vote in the end. Woody just working the crowd beautifully. Congratulations, mate. Well done, mate.
Thank you.
Good stuff. Woody, give us a little rundown on the year.
It was a hard year, but we're looking good. Both sides looking good, so see what we got in store.
Feeling all right, mate?
Yeah, not too bad.
That's the way. Did you expect that you'd give this a shake? Come on.
Not quite, but yeah.
You thought you'd be around the mark, though?
Around the mark, yeah.
Yeah, that's good. You don't. Yeah, you need to be confident in your ability, and clearly you played very well.
Thank you.
How are the finals looking?
Very well.
All right. You want to get out of here?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Thank you.
Go and have a beer. Congratulations, Woody. Beautiful work. Rightio. Mark Jens, you want to come back up? Mate, we have the B grade winner for Division 1. Has he disappeared? Oh, there he is. Sorry, mate. All right, Jens, we've got B grade Division 1. Take us through.
Thanks, Otis. Oh, how can we get the biggest list?
Go here.
All right. Okay, from Blackwood we have Liam McCarthy. Ironbank, R. Woolley and S. Smith. Achunga we have Adam Edwards. Hahndorf, Cade Harvey. Lobethal, James Byers. Mount Barker, Carmine Caruso. Mount Lofty, Brad Birch. Nan, Izzy Rupchik. Onka Valley, Tyson Pake. And Euralia District, Tim Halliday.
Rightio.
Okay.
Let's see the reveal.
Got 7, or a couple of 7s. That's easy to watch here. 9 for James, 14 for Tim and Liam, 15 for Izzy, 15 for Adam, 19 for Cade, Brady Birch, 22.
Where's Birchie playing? Hey, Birchie, how are you, mate? Yeah. G'day, Birchie. How are you, mate?
Good, so it is.
Hey, now, how many games? Obviously, you snuck. Let's get a photo first while we're doing that. Hang on. Well done, mate. Stuck the win nicely. Birchie, you didn't play a lot of games, did you?
Probably about half, I think.
Really? What were you doing?
I was tied up coaching with the Cert Women's program.
Yeah, brilliant, mate. That is a wonderful performance. You're looking pretty sharp.
Thanks, mate. Not bad for an old rooster.
Absolutely. How old are you now, Birchie?
43.
Seriously, 43? Well, you don't look it. I would have said 41, 42 maybe. Mate, that's a wonderful performance, though, to play about half the season.
Yeah. I just love playing football and, enjoy getting out there with the lads.
How's the body hold up at 43 running around? Because you'd be running around with blokes that are probably teenagers, wouldn't you?
They keep on calling me an old man and whatnot, but the body's going fine.
Well, mate, you've done magnificently well. 22 votes for half the season. Birchie, congratulations. Well done, mate.
Thanks, Otis.
Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, you are too. Good on you, Birchie. Rightio, we're going to have dessert. Relax, enjoy yourselves, and we'll come back with the counts shortly.
And we're here joined by reserves male medalist, or best and fairest, Brad Birch. How's that?
Yeah, pretty big shock. Wasn't expecting it. There's a lot of great players playing in the B grade competition this year, so yeah, big shock.
Where was your role this season? In the midfield mainly?
No, I played across half back, and did my role back there, and then just had a pinch hit in the midfield for about 5 or 10 minutes each quarter.
How are you finding it in the reserves the last few years? Obviously winning the premiership last year and backing it up this season with the next generation of Devils.
It's good playing with all the young players coming through. Trying to mentor them in their roles, and just finding it a bit freer and less taxing on the body, playing in the twos.
And so you were saying also you're involved with Sturt's women's program down there. Just for viewers out there, what did that involve?
I was a midfield coach down there. Been there down there for 2 seasons, helping out the League Women program and the development side down there. So just cutting my teeth into the coaching role.
Brilliant. Well, you got plenty more years in front of you. Good work, Brad.
Thanks very much. Cheers.
Welcome back to Hahndorf Old Mill. Here with Tyson Asen, Blackwood Football Club, player C grade, best and fairest. Congratulations, Tyson.
Thank you very much. Cheers, I appreciate that.
Did you expect that you're going to win tonight? Obviously, you thought you might have been around the mark.
I thought I was might be up there, but yeah, I wasn't playing into it too much. So I'm just here for a nice night and to enjoy it with the boys. And the win isn't not much to me, you know. So yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. And obviously, you said to Sodas about the team around you helped you get the win. And how good was winning the premiership, mate?
Oh, it was amazing. Yeah, it was really amazing. I'm so proud of the boys, and we all put in an effort, and it all came our way. So yeah, I'm so proud of the boys, and yeah, we're still cheering on, you know.
Yeah, fair enough. And obviously, get revenge on Nan from last year as well. Are you just going to continue to play C grade, or do you think you might go up the grades? So what do you reckon?
Who knows? We'll play it by ear, but yeah, we'll see what happens next year. Maybe you might see me in the A grade. You might not. I like to be a C grade player and just have a kick with the boys. So you'll probably see me at the C grade, but who knows? Things change, you know.
Yeah, fair enough. And take to your footy journey. What's your footy journey been like, and how many years have you been playing for?
I've been playing since young primary school. Been playing for a long time. Yeah, started Blackwood when I was probably under 13s. I reckon we won a premiership that year. Went up through all to the senior years. Got to B grade, played a few years at B grade, and then played the last few years C grade and won 2 premierships for the C grade. So I think that's where it's at for me. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. And obviously, his sister Holly plays out Lofty. You guys went out a few kicks in the backyard.
Definitely. Yeah. She's a great leader there, and I look up to her and the way she plays her football. Yeah, but yeah, we definitely had a few contests in the yard, and we can talk footy for days. So yeah, it's great having her as support.
And as the household will often go to Blackwood, mate, a bit of tension, or?
Well, believe it or not, I actually work for Mount Lofty at the bar, so there is a bit of tension, but everyone knows that I'm very loyal to Blackwood and very respectful of Mount Lofty, and they're both great clubs, but my heart lies at Blackwood, let's put it that way.
Yeah, fair enough, mate. Well, congrats on tonight, and good luck for next year as well.
Oh, thank you very much.
Cheers. Thank you.
It.
Cheers.
Mate,
cheers. Thank you. Back to you.
women's count, which I think is fantastic to be part of the Whole Hills League male medal evening. So, congratulations to girls on how far the competition's come. As per the men's, we have a 3-2-1 system, and we'll, if we're ready, we'll make our start. Round 1, April 2, Hahndorf versus Nan. Nan, Taylor Day, 1 vote. Hahndorf, Bailey Cooper, 2 votes. Nan, Jasmine Buchecker, 3 votes. Uradla versus Ironbank Bridgewater. Uradla, Cara Footner, 1 vote. Uradla, Lydia Baccanello, 2 votes. Uradla, Carolyn Pillman, 3 votes. Blackwood White versus Echungamaki. Echungamaki, Katie Roberts, 1 vote. Blackwood White, Summer Ross, 2 votes. Blackwood White, Jade Bailey, 3 votes. Onka Valley versus Mount Barker. Onka Valley, Madeline Noski, 1 vote. Onka Valley, Annabelle Paddy, 2 votes. Onka Valley, Ainsley Knight, 3 votes. Mount Lofty versus Blackwood Green. Mount Lofty, Holly Haston, 1 vote. Blackwood Green, Ellie Haylock, 2 votes. Blackwood Green, Piper Curry, 3 votes. Round 2, Nan versus Uradla. Uradla, Dana Fishers, apologies, Nan, Dana Fisher, 1 vote. Uradla, Sarah Hooper, 2 votes. Uradla, Amy Watke, 3 votes. Mount Barker versus Hahndorf. Mount Barker, Brianna Hurt, 1 vote. Hahndorf, Talia Walker, 2 votes. Mount Barker, Lauren Taylor, 3 votes. Ironbank Bridgewater versus Mount Lofty. Ironbank, Rebecca Watson, 1 vote. Mount Lofty, Holly Aston, 2 votes. Mount Lofty, Arj Jericho, 3 votes. Onka Valley versus Echungamaki. Onka Valley, Annabelle Paddy, 1 vote. Onka Valley, Ainsley Knight, 2 votes. Onka Valley, Arabella Prowse, 3 votes. Blackwood Green versus Blackwood White. Blackwood Green, Ellie Haylock, 1 vote. Blackwood Green, Piper Curry, 2 votes. Blackwood Green, Desiree Pedersen, 3 votes. Round 3, Blackwood White versus Ironbank Bridgewater. Ironbank Bridgewater, Sophia Camillos, 1 vote. Blackwood White, Isabel Lawley, 2 votes. Blackwood White, April Sowerby, 3 votes. Echungamaki versus Nan, Tyler Cousins, 1 vote. Nan, Alice Perkins, 2 votes. Nan, Taylor Day, 3 votes. Hahndorf versus Uradla. Uradla, Nadia Velardis, 1 vote. Uradla, Lydia Baccanello, 2 votes. Uradla, Hannah Clark, 3 votes. Mount Lofty versus Onka Valley. Onka Valley, Georgia Hampton, 1 vote. Mount Lofty, Arj Jericho, 2 votes. Onka Valley, Arabella Prowse, 3 votes. Mount Barker versus Blackwood Green. Blackwood Green, Piper Curry, 1 vote. Blackwood Green, Ellie Haylock, 2 votes. Blackwood Green, Scarlett Allen, 3 votes. Round 4. Mount Barker, Echungamaki. Mount Barker, Ella Marie Claudia, 1 vote. Echungamaki, Alana Taylor, 2 votes. Mount Barker, Lauren Taylor, 3 votes. Hahndorf versus Mount Lofty. Hahndorf, Brooklyn Carroll, 1 vote. Mount Lofty, Lucinda Mitchin, 2 votes. Mount Lofty, Arj Jericho, 3 votes. Nan versus Blackwood White. Blackwood White, Zali Lynch, 1 vote. Nan, Alice Perkins, 2 votes. Nan, Jenna Coates, 3 votes. Iron Bank, Bridgewater versus Onka Valley. Onka Valley, Madeline 1 vote. Onka Valley, Georgia Hamilton, 2 votes. Onka Valley, Arabella Prowse, 3 votes. Uradla versus Blackwood Green. Uradla, Cassie Coombe, 1 vote. Blackwood Green, Bethany Sibley, 2 votes. Blackwood Green, Piper Curry, 3 votes. Round 5, Hahndorf versus Echunga. Hahndorf, Brooklyn Correll, 1 vote. Hahndorf, Amy Perling, 2 votes. Hahndorf, Amy Hopgirl, 3 votes. Uradla versus Mount Barker. Uradla, Sarah Hooper, 1 vote. Uradla, Cassie Coombe, 2 votes. Mount Barker, Lauren Taylor, 3 votes. Mount Lofty versus Nan Bremer. Nan, Tamara Somerville, 1 vote. Mount Lofty, Elsie Dawes, 2 votes. Mount Lofty, Arj Jericho, 3 votes. Blackwood White versus Onka Valley. Onka Valley, Annabelle Paddy, 1 vote. Onka Valley, Ruby Cunningham, 2 votes. Onka Valley, Ainsley Knight, 3 votes. Iron Bank Bridgewater versus Blackwood Green. Iron Bank, Sophia Camilos, 1 vote. Blackwood Green, Bree Meta, 2 votes. Blackwood Green, Olivia Elms, 3 votes. Round 6, Mount Barker versus Blackwood White. Blackwood White, Taylor Zervik, 1 vote. Mount Barker, Crystal Wilson, 2 votes. Mount Barker, Lauren Taylor, 3 votes. Iron Bank, Bridgewater versus Hahndorf. Iron Bank, Sophia Camilos, 1 vote. Iron Bank, Talia Ward, 2 votes. Hahndorf, Amy Hopgirl, 3 votes. Mount Lofty versus Uradla. Uradla, Stephanie Crossley, 1 vote. Mount Lofty, Lucinda Mitchin, 2 votes. Uradla, Cassie Coombe, 3 votes. Onka Valley versus Nan Bremer. Onka Valley, Annabelle Paddy, 1 vote. Onka Valley, Ruby Cunningham, 2 votes. Onka Valley, Arabella Prowse, 3 votes. Chungamaki versus Blackwood Green, 1 vote. Apologies. Blackwood Piper Curry, 1 vote. Blackwood Morgan Tucker, 2 votes. Blackwood Ellie Haylock, 3 votes. Round 7, Hahndorf versus Blackwood White. Hahndorf Amy Herbert, 1 vote. Blackwood White Simi Simi, 2 votes. Hahndorf Natalie Palmer, 3 votes. Uradla versus Echunga. Uradla Edwina Thornquist, 1 vote. Uradla Sarah Hooper, 2 votes. Uradla Cassie Coombe, 3 votes. Iron Bank Bridgewater versus Nan. Nan Tyler Cousins, 1 vote. Nan Emma Chapman, 2 votes. Nan Alice Perkins, 3 votes. Mount Lofty versus Mount Barker. Mount Lofty Holly Aston, 1 vote. Mount Barker Esther Hayward Smith, 2 votes. Mount Barker Lauren Taylor, 3 votes. Blackwood Green versus Onka Valley. Blackwood Green Zoe Venn, 1 vote. Onka Valley Annabelle Paddy, 2 votes. Onka Valley Madeline Noski, 3 votes. So if we click leaderboard after 7 rounds halfway through our season, from Mount Barker, Lauren Taylor leading on 15. Onka Valley, Arabella Prowse on 12. Mount Lofty's Arj Jericho. Blackwood Piper Curry. Uradla Cassie Coombe. Blackwood Green Ellie Haydock. And from Onkas on 8 Nancy Knight. Mark, did you want to have a chat at all at this stage?
Nah, keep going.
Alright, let's keep going. Round 8. Iron Bank Bridgewater versus Mount Barker. Iron Bank Olivia Walker Obashak, 1 vote. Mount Barker Bronwyn Trevorrow, 2 votes. Mount Barker Lauren Taylor, 3 votes. Blackwood White versus Uradla. Alright, it's okay. Chelsea Lawler, 1 vote. Uradla Tegan Cortez, 2 votes. Cara Faulkner, 3 votes. Chunga Mackie versus Mount Lofty. Mount Lofty Hannah Douglas Hill, 1 vote. Mount Lofty Jessica Chire, 2 votes. Mount Lofty Blackwood Green Taylor Zervick, 2 votes. Blackwood Green Piper Curry, 3 votes. Round 9. Mount Barker versus Nan. Nan Alice Perkins, 1 vote. Mount Barker Jessica Rayson, 2 votes. Mount Barker Bronwyn Trevorrow, 3 votes. Chunga Mackie versus Iron Bank Bridgewater. Iron Bank Talia Ward, 1 vote. Chunga Mackie Riley Schaefer, 2 votes. Chunga Mackie Tanu Pitt, 3 votes. Mount Lofty versus Blackwood White. Mount Lofty Jess Chire, 1 vote. Mount Lofty Elsie Dawes, 2 votes. Mount Lofty Georgia Swan, 3 votes. Uradla versus Onka Valley. Onka Valley Abby Foster, 1 vote. Onka Valley Arabella Prowse, 2 votes. Onka Valley Annabelle Paddy, 3 votes. Blackwood Green versus Hahndorf. Blackwood Green Ellie Haylock, 1 vote. Blackwood Green Libby Willis, 2 votes. Blackwood Green Piper Curie, 3 votes. Round 10. Nan Bremer versus Hahndorf. Nan Alice Perkins, 1 vote. Hahndorf Alex Pearce, 2 votes. Nan Tamara Somerville, 3 votes. Chunga Mackie versus Blackwood White. Chunga Mackie Alana Taylor, 1 vote. Chunga Mackie Riley Schaefer, 2 votes. Chunga Mackie Alice Bradley, 3 votes. Iron Bank Bridgewater versus Uradla. Uradla Edwina Thornquist, 1 vote. Iron Bank Olivia Walker Obashak, 2 votes. Uradla Cassie Coon, 3 votes. Mount Barker versus Onka Valley. Onka Valley George Hamilton, 1 vote. Onka Valley Hannah Pranksler, 2 votes. Onka Valley Ainsley Knight, 3 votes. Blackwood Green versus Mount Lofty. Mount Lofty Jess Chire, 1 vote. Mount Lofty Lucy Northcott, 2 votes. Blackwood Green Ellie Haylock, 3 votes. Round 11. Hahndorf versus Mount Barker. Hahndorf Alex Pearce, 1 vote. Mount Barker Esther Haywood Smith, 2 votes. Hahndorf Monique Besson, 3 votes. Mount Lofty versus Iron Bank Bridgewater. Iron Bank Talia Ward, 1 vote. Mount Lofty Georgia Swan, 2 votes. Mount Lofty Charlotte Dawes, 3 votes. Uradla versus Nan Bremer. Uradla Sarah Hooper, 1 vote. Uradla Edwina Thornquist, 2 votes. Uradla Cassie Coon, 3 votes. Chunga Mackie versus Onka Valley. Onka Valley Arabella Prowse, 1 vote. Onka Valley, Ainsley Knight, 2 votes. Onka Valley, Annabelle Paddy, 3 votes. Blackwood White versus Blackwood Green. Blackwood White, Isabel Hawley, 1 vote. Blackwood Green, Piper Curie, 2 votes. Blackwood Green, Ellie Haylock, 3 votes. Round 12. Round 12. Nan versus Chungamaki. Chungamaki, Riley Schaefer, 1 vote. Nan, Alice Perkins, 2 votes. Nan, Emma Chapman, 3 votes. Urayla versus Hahndorf. Urayla, Sarah Hooper, 1 vote. Urayla, Cassie Coon, 2 votes. Hahndorf, Monique Besson, 3 votes. Ironbank Bridgewater versus Blackwood White. Blackwood White, Abby Butler, 1 vote. Blackwood White, Kelly Whitehead, 2 votes. Blackwood White, Michaela Collins, 3 votes. Onka Valley versus Mount Lofty. Mount Lofty, Lucinda Merchant, 1 vote. Sorry, Mount Lofty. Onka Valley, Ruby Cunningham, 2 votes. Mount Lofty, Kate Chapman, 3 votes. Mount Barker versus Blackwood Green. Mount Barker, Lauren Taylor, 1 vote. Blackwood Green, April Salvey, 2 votes. Blackwood Green, George Pater, 3 votes. So does your time. Out of chat, mate.
Where's, look around. So 2 rounds to go? Right, where's Lauren Taylor? Come on, Lauren, where are you? Right, we'll come over and just check Lauren because then Piper and Cassie have been coming hard the last few games and Lauren was obviously got out too early on. Lauren, where are you? Come on, Lauren, come up here. Come on. Look, you might be coming up in 2 rounds, I don't know, Lauren. Tell us about the final 2 rounds. Congratulations on your voting so far. Come on, what happened in the last 2 rounds? All right, well, boys, you were watching. What happened in the last 2 rounds? How can you not remember what was going on? Who can remember what happened in the last 2 rounds over here with the Roos? You reckon? Right, so you're back in to go 3 and 3. Righto. All right, where's Piper? I've got to go here because I should have worked this out earlier, shouldn't I? It's going beautifully tonight, isn't it? Right, Piper, where are you? Come on, come over here. Righto, Piper. Good stir, girl. Piper, tell us the last couple of rounds, have you got enough in you?
Yeah, look, I'm with them over there. I don't really remember the last few rounds.
What's going on around here up in the hills? You can't remember the last couple of rounds. Did you play okay?
I remember our last game when we won the flag.
Yes, you did. No votes in that one.
But yeah, that was the only one I do remember. Don't remember much after, but the jury was fun.
Right, well that's very good. Congratulations on winning 2 and well, I think Olgas are out straight sets 2 years in a row, isn't that? Alright? Well, I'm sorry, we've got to start winning some finals, guys. Brisbane are doing that now, they're going alright.
Yeah.
I think you did very well.
Thank you.
Alright.
Thank you.
Are you going to be alright?
Yeah, I'm alright. I do a bit of public speaking, but not really prepared, so.
What would you like to tell people? What do you normally public speak about?
I'm still in school sort of activities, I suppose.
Beautiful. Well, I think you're going to be in very good shape later on because you seem very comfortable up here.
Oh, I'm extremely comfortable.
I can tell. Good luck for the last 2 rounds. All right, Dorsey, let's get the show on the road.
Thank you, Mark. Round 13. Unfortunately, Chungamaki v Mount Barker was a forfeit. No votes. Hahndorf versus Mount Lofty. 1 Hahndorf, Monique Besson, 1 vote. That's the reason you might not remember it. Mount Lofty, Georgia Swan, 2 votes. Mount Lofty, Jess Chire, 3 votes. Nan versus Blackwood White. Nan, Jess Morgan, 1 vote. Blackwood White, Taylor Zervik, 2 votes. Blackwood White, Bennett, 3 votes. Ironbank Bridgewater versus Onka Valley. Onka Valley, Ruby Cunningham, 1 vote. Onka Valley, Hannah Prenzler, 2 votes. Onka Valley, Ainsley Knight, 3 votes. Blackwood Green versus Uradla. Uradla, Nadia Veladis, 1 vote. Blackwood Green, Ellie Haylock, 2 votes. Blackwood Green, Zoe Venning, 3 votes. Round 14, final round. Mount Barker versus Uradla. Uradla, Hannah Clark, 1 vote. Mount Barker, Neem Van Berkel, 2 votes. Uradla, Sarah Hooper, 3 votes. Nan versus Mount Lofty. Mount Lofty, Kate Chapman, 1 vote. Mount Lofty, Arj Jericho, 2 votes. Mount Lofty, Georgia Swan, 3 votes. Hahndorf versus Chunga Mackie. Hahndorf Brooklyn Correll, 1 vote. Hahndorf Chloe Sullivan, 2 votes. Hahndorf Monique Besson, 3 votes. Onka Valley versus Blackwood White. Onka Valley, Hannah Prenzler, 1 vote. Onka Valley, Ruby Cunningham, 2 votes. Onka Valley, Ainsley Knight, 3 votes. Blackwood Green versus Ironbank Bridgewater. Blackwood Green, Piper Curie, 1 vote. Blackwood Green, Beth Sigley, 2 votes. Blackwood Green, Ellie Haylock, 3 votes. It's my pleasure to announce the Senior Women's 2023 Best and Fairest is Ellie Haylock from the Blackwood Green Football Club.
Congratulations to Ellie. We'll get the medal. Do you want to come up here, Ellie, while Bruce is sorting that? Ellie, congratulations. You just got your teammate Piper, Lauren, plenty of votes early. How are you going into this count? Did you think you were going to do okay?
I thought the first half of the season I did better, but clearly didn't. Second half I was surprising, so yeah, cool.
Did very well. A grand final, of course. So you've had a double celebration this year. Must have been a wonderful year.
Yeah, it's been bloody sick. Yeah.
How did you go? You were sitting next to Piper with the count there. Obviously, got very, very close. Was it going okay there? Were you getting a little tense with each other?
Oh yeah, we should have seen it. No, I know. We were saying we're stealing votes of each other. She could have taken mine, or yeah.
Well, you did wonderfully well. Congratulations, Bruce. Make sure you present the medal up here. Congratulations to Ali Haylock. Ali, that's brilliant. I'm sure that there are some people that you would like to thank and acknowledge. There you go. I'm going to hand over to you. You can thank some people.
Thank you. So I suppose, firstly, when I think about footy season this year, I probably want to thank Simon because, yeah, some of us came out from Strath because Strath didn't have a team for the women's opens this year. So we came across to Blackwood and we looked around a little bit to try and find the right fit, and Simon kind of convinced us purely that first training session was really, great. Well done. Apart from that, love to thank the teams generally. Having both our green and white team was really beneficial for us. We had so much depth. I think we had 55 girls out there, and just that kind of depth, you can't compete. Like, other clubs won't be able to compete. No offence, geez. It's just the depth. Like, you can get injuries and whatever, and we've just got people to come back in. But also, on saying that, 2 teams is still a lot to fill. So good work for everyone coming back every week. The Blackwood sponsors and the people involved around the club, I'm still finding everyone's names and working out what exactly they do around the club. But obviously I know there's a lot of background work which we don't get to play without that, so I appreciate that a lot, as well as the HFL who do the association and other things like tonight and that kind of thing. And then, did I say Blackwood sponsors? Great. Then I've got my family who's not here, but my husband and my little boy Oakley. I had last year. It's been a bit of a whirlwind coming back to sport after a baby. Geez, but I'm very thankful for my family and parents as well, because I wouldn't have been able to get out to training and play as much as I have been able to without them.
Brilliant, congratulations, Ellie. Ellie, how old is your little one?
18 months, or just under.
18 months. And how have you gone rebounding back after giving birth?
Initially it was bonkers. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, I started playing competitive netball, and that I'm really glad, because I was going to just go back to footy. But I jumped up on a netball court and would fall over with no one around me. So coming back to footy, being in under mid wasn't going to work for me. So I'm really glad I came through netball. So yeah, I really didn't know how I was going to play. So it was really just nice to get out and have that break and play some sport and I think it's just enjoying it made me play well. So it's good.
Brilliant. Little boy or little girl?
Boy.
What's his name?
Oakley.
Oakley, brilliant. That is fantastic. Well, as a young mum, congratulations. You've been balancing everything magnificently. And you clearly made the right move going to Blackwood Footy Club. Congrats.
Thank you very much.
Ellie Haylock, well done. Congratulations. Right, we're going to move on. Oh, Ellie's coming up. Go on, Dorsey, get up there and get some more photos. We'll move on. Damien McCann, if you were around, we will... there you go, Dorsey, just sneak in there.
Hi. Hello.
Right, Damien McCann, where are you? Right, you're going to go over there, get things sorted. I'll bring you the mic over. We're going to do the country count, so 2 counts to go. Well counted, Dorsey, 2 lovely pronunciations.
All right, we're going to commence with the 2023 count for the senior men's male medal in the country division. And we'll move on to the count now, round 1, April 22nd. Or not. Okay, I think we're underway. Bye between Kersbrook, Macclesfield Meadows and Meadows. Kangarilla versus Torrens Valley. 1 vote Kangarilla. Adrian Albanese. 2 votes Torrens Valley, Lucas Blickavs. 3 votes Kangarilla, Adam Ward. Gummaraka versus Birdwood. 1 vote Max Scully from Gummaraka. 2 votes Gummaraka, Mitchell Trepka. 3 votes Gummaraka, Ben Hanna. Round 2, April 29. Macclesfield versus Meadows. 1 vote Meadows, Mark Thomas. 2 votes Meadows, Matthew Spenceley. 3 votes Meadows, Jack Dalglish. Kersbrook versus Gummaraka. 1 vote Gummaraka, Matt Scully. 2 votes Gummaraka, Sam Hanna. 3 votes Gummaraka, Ben Hanna. A6, Meadows versus Kangaroo. 1 vote Meadows, Jake Spenceley. 2 votes Meadows, Andrew Coombe. 3 votes Meadows, Jack Dalgleish. Torrens Valley versus Kersbrook. 1 vote Torrens Valley, Aaron Turner. 2 votes Torrens Valley, Daniel Gonzalez. 3 votes Torrens Valley, Lucas Blickavs. Birdwood versus Macclesfield. 1 vote Macclesfield, Nat Ryan. 2 votes Birdwood, Jared Jones. 3 votes Birdwood, Lachlan Falco. Gummaraka, round 4. May 29th. We've got Gummaraka versus Torrens Valley. 1 vote Torrens Valley, Lucas Blickavs. 2 votes Gummaraka, Sam Hanna. 3 votes Gummaraka, Ben Hanna. Kersbrook versus Macclesfield. 1 vote Macclesfield, Jesse Ryan. 2 votes Kersbrook, Matt Gardner. 3 votes Macclesfield, Nat Ryan. Birdwood versus Kangarilla. 1 vote Birdwood, Lachlan Falco. 2 votes Kangarilla, Adrian Albanese. 3 votes Kangarilla, Samuel Hines. Round 5, May 20th. Macclesfield versus Kangarilla. 1 vote Kangarilla, Samuel Hines. 2 votes Macclesfield, Jesse Ryan. 3 votes Kangarilla, Todd Marsh. Meadows versus Gummaraka. 1 vote Meadows, Andrew Coombe. 2 votes Gummaraka, Cooper Neindorf. 3 votes Meadows, Jack Dalgleish. Birdwood versus Kersbrook. 1 vote Birdwood, Mitchell Dix. 2 votes Kersbrook, Ricky Ebert. 3 votes Kersbrook, Scott McMahon. Round 6, May 27th. Kangarilla versus Meadows. 1 vote Meadows, Jacob Comley. 2 votes Meadows, Nick Bergen. 3 votes Meadows, Matthew Spenceley. Birdwood versus Gummaraka. 1 vote Gummaraka, Michael Waters. 2 votes Gummaraka, Benjamin Biaggi. 3 votes Gummaraka, Sam Hanna. Macclesfield versus Torrens Valley. 1 vote Macclesfield, Isaac Lallard. 2 votes Torrens Valley, Dylan Rowe. 3 votes Torrens Valley, Daniel Gonzalez. On to round 7 on June the 3rd. Meadows versus Birdwood. 1 vote Birdwood, Jared Jones. 2 votes Meadows, Jack Dalgleish. 3 votes Meadows, Josh Young. Kangarilla versus Gummaraka. 1 vote Gummaraka, Ben Hanna. 2 votes Gummaraka, Sam Hanna. 3 votes Gummaraka, Charlie Graber. Torrens Valley versus Kersbrook. 1 vote Ricky Ebert. 2 votes Torrens Valley, Dylan Rowe. 3 votes Torrens Valley, Daniel Gonzalez. On to round 8 on June the 17th. Torrens Valley versus Kangarilla. 1 vote Torrens Valley, Daniel Gonzalez. 2 votes Kangarilla, Jordan Shirley. 3 votes Kangarilla, Joel Harvey Friel. Macclesfield versus Gummaraka. 1 vote Gummaraka, Sam Hanna. 2 votes Gummaraka, Michael Walters, I should say. 3 votes Macclesfield, Jesse Ryan. Kersbrook versus Meadows. 1 vote Meadows, Andrew Coombe. 2 votes Meadows, Nathan Risitano. 3 votes Kersbrook, Ricky Ebert. On to round 9, June 24th. Birdwood versus Macclesfield. 1 vote Macclesfield, Isaac Lallard. 2 votes Macclesfield, Reece Jolly. 3 votes Birdwood, Jared Jones. Meadows versus Torrens Valley. 1 vote Torrens Valley, Lucas Blickavs. 2 votes Meadows, Andrew Coombe. 3 votes Meadows, Max Buckley. Gumaraka versus Kersbrook. 1 vote Gumaraka, Charlie Graber. 2 votes Gumaraka, Daniel Trepka. 3 votes Gumaraka, Sam Hanna. And we'll go and have a look at the leaderboard now. Okay, so we've got Sam Hanna on the top with 13 from Gumaraka. We've got Daniel Gonzalez from Torrens Valley on 12. Jack Dalgleish from Meadows on 11. Ben Hanna also from Gumaraka on 10. And Lucas Blickharves from Torrens Valley also on 9. Moving on to the next rounds. Round 10 on July the 1st. Kangarilla versus Kersbrook. 1 vote Kangarilla, Joel Harvey Friel. 2 votes Kersbrook, Matt Gardner. 3 votes Kersbrook, Bradley Pearce. Torrens Valley versus Birdwood. 1 vote Torrens Valley, Tony Gibson. 2 votes Torrens Valley, Lucas Blickharves. 3 votes Torrens Valley, Daniel Gonzalez. Macclesfield versus Meadows. 1 vote Meadows, Matthew Spenceley. 2 votes Meadows, Josh Young. 3 votes Meadows, Max Buckley. Round 11 on July the 8th. Torrens Valley having a bye in that round. Kangarilla versus Macclesfield. 1 vote Kangarilla, Joshua Albanese. 2 votes Macclesfield, Nat Ryan. 3 votes Kangarilla, Todd Marsh. Kersbrook versus Birdwood. 1 vote Birdwood, Samuel Pittman. 2 votes Kersbrook, Ricky Ebert. 3 votes Kersbrook, Lachlan Peter. Gumaraka versus Meadows. 1 vote Meadows, Matthew Spenceley. 2 votes Gumaraka, Sam Hanna. 3 votes Gumaraka, Michael Walters. On to round 12 on July the 15th now. Okay, 1 vote Macclesfield, Harrison Bailey. 2 votes Macclesfield, Jesse Ryan. 3 votes Macclesfield, Nat Ryan. Meadows versus Kangarilla. 1 vote Meadows, Max Buckley. 2 votes Meadows, Brady Dorr. 3 votes Meadows, Matthew Spenceley. Gumaraka versus Birdwood. There was no game held on that weekend. Round 13 on July 22nd. Gumaraka versus Kangarilla. 1 vote Gumaraka, Michael Walters. 2 votes Gumaraka, Sam Hanna. 3 votes Gumaraka, Ben Hanna. Birdwood versus Meadows. 1 vote Birdwood, Jordan Sadler. 2 votes Meadows, Matthew Spenceley. 3 votes Meadows, Luke Smart. On to Kersbrook versus Torrens Valley. 1 vote Kersbrook, Brady Haylock. 2 votes Kersbrook, Matt Gardner. 3 votes Kersbrook, Bradley Pearce. Okay, there's an updated leaderboard. There's a couple of Hanna brothers tied at the top of the tree there, followed by Matthew Spenceley, Daniel Gonzalez and Jack Dalgleish. Moving on to round 14 on July the 29th. Kangarilla versus Birdwood. 1 vote Birdwood, Jordan Miller. 2 votes Birdwood, Jared Jones. 3 votes Birdwood, Lachlan Falco. Macclesfield versus Kersbrook. 1 vote Kersbrook, Dylan Burge. 2 votes Macclesfield, Jesse Ryan. 3 votes Macclesfield, Nat Ryan. Torrens Valley versus Gumaraka. 1 vote Gumaraka, Michael Walters. 2 votes Torrens Valley, Daniel Gonzalez. 3 votes Gumaraka, Sam Hanna. On to round 15 on August the 5th now. Kersbrook versus Gumaraka. 1 vote Gumaraka, Charlie Graber. 2 votes Gumaraka, Sam Hanna. 3 votes Gumaraka, Ben Hanna. Torrens Valley versus Meadows. 1 vote Torrens Valley, Daniel Gonzalez. 2 votes Meadows, Max Buckley. 3 votes Meadows, Luke Smart. Macclesfield versus Birdwood. 1 vote Macclesfield, Isaac Lallard. 2 votes Birdwood, Jared Jones. 3 votes Macclesfield, Nat Ryan. Onto the leaderboard there. Sodas, did you want to have a chat? Just trying to build something here. We'll have to wait and see. Okay, so going through the leaderboard, obviously Sam Hanna on the top there on 22 with a fair lead over Ben Hanna on 16, both from the Gumaraka Football Club. Nat Ryan doing well on 15 and Daniel Gonzalez also on 15. Moving on to round 16 on the August the 12th. Meadows versus Macclesfield. 1 vote Macclesfield, Nat Ryan. 2 votes Meadows, Mark Thomas. 3 votes Meadows, Luke Smart. Birdwood versus Torrens Valley. 1 vote Birdwood, Joshua Coleman. 2 votes Torrens Valley, Tony Gibson. 3 votes Torrens Valley, Daniel Gonzalez. Kersbrook versus Kangarilla. 1 vote Kangarilla, Joel Harvey Friel. 2 votes Kangarilla, Thomas Hall. 3 votes Kangarilla, Joshua Albanese. Round 17 on August the 19th. Kangarilla versus Torrens Valley. 1 vote Torrens Valley, Jackson Gaylard. 2 votes Kangarilla, Cameron Bell. 3 votes Kangarilla, Joshua Albanese. Meadows versus Kersbrook. 1 vote Kersbrook, Lachlan Peter. 2 votes Meadows, Jake Spenceley. 3 votes Meadows, Matthew Spenceley. Gumaraka versus Macclesfield. 1 vote Gumaraka, James Taylor. 2 votes Gumaraka, Ben Hanna. 3 votes Gumaraka, Sam Hanna. And congratulations to the 2023 Country Division Male Medal winner, Sam Hanna from the Gumaraka Football Club.
Sammy, well done. Congratulations. Come up here, mate. We'll get you a medal. Yeah, back to back. Because you won last year.
Yeah, last 2 actually.
Yeah, so that's 3 in a row. There you go. Well, I knew you won last year. Now, your brother finished second last year as well?
Yeah, unfortunately did too, yeah.
Not 3 in a row, though, second for him.
No, he's won back to back. Yeah. Won in Div 1 and then come to Div 2 and won that one as well, so.
Well done, mate. Fantastic. Now, of course, obviously, we got Macclesfield this week.
Yeah, we've played them. We've been all right the last 2 times we've played them, but we watched them against Meadows last week, and yeah, they look exciting. So it'll be a tough game, and yeah, see what we can do on Saturday.
How do you and Benny get on when obviously you keep pipping him? Is he handling it okay?
He does, but maybe inside he probably doesn't. Really. Yeah, he probably hates it.
He's done all right though in the past, as you pointed out, so he can't be too greedy.
No, he's. I think there's everyone knows him around the hills, so no, he's done all right so far. So
he has, mate. Well, you boys have been absolutely fantastic. I'm going to hand the mic over, mate. I'm sure there's some people you'd like to thank before we give you the medal.
Yeah, I guess so. Firstly, I guess to the HFL, all the sponsors involved. You run a great comp, so thank you very much. To all the umpires, thanks for all the votes, I guess, and I think the helmet helps me a lot, so thank you. To all the Gun Footy Club and all the players involved, yeah, it's a great club to be involved with, and all the players are unbelievable good blokes, so thank you. And then I guess I have to thank my wife, Rachel, because she puts up with my shit, so thanks, Rach. Cheers.
Is Rach here? Is she streaming?
I think she would be.
I'll go say something nice to her.
I just did. I just said thanks. Rach, thanks for putting up for my shit. Cheers.
Right on, mate. We're going to give you the medal. Come up here, Damien. We'll make sure we get some pics. Congratulations, 3 in a row. No, you're good, mate. You did very, very well. And you'll have a good night when you get home, because Rachel will be excited that you gave her a thank you. There you go. Well done. Congratulations. Right, let's go. 1 count to go. Congratulations, Sammy. Wonderful stuff. 3 in a row is a brilliant achievement. Rightio, Yachi, you want to get going for this? We are ready for the final count of the evening. Drum roll. Here we go. Over to you, mate. Good luck. Thanks, Otis.
All right, we'll get straight into the Division 1 count for 2023. Round 1, Onkers versus Mount Barker. Onkers, Adam Houlihan, 1 vote. Mount Barker, 2 votes, Samuel Callens. Onker Valley, 3 votes, Zach Kuiper. Mount Lofty versus Blackwood. Mount Lofty, 1 vote, Ash Eckerman. Mount Lofty, 2 votes, Sam McTaggart. Mount Lofty, 3 votes, Declan Carmody. Uradla versus Ironbank Bridgewater. Uradla, 1 vote, Scott Taylor. Uradla, 2 votes, Lachlan Schultz. Uradla, 3 votes, Dean Turlick. Echunga versus Loberthal. Loberthal, 1 vote, Jacob Collins. Loberthal, 2 votes, Jack Stafford. Loberthal, 3 votes, Mitch Carter. Hahndorf versus Nan Bremer. Nan, 1 vote, Nick Yench. Hahndorf, 2 votes, Luke Roberts. Hahndorf, 3 votes, Sam Williams. Round 2, Nan Bremer versus Uradla. Nan, 1 vote, Liam Swiderski. Nan, 2 votes, Aidan Willis. 3 votes, Jamie Drew. Blackwood versus Echunga. Echunga, 1 vote, Josh Vandermeer. Echunga, 2 votes, Maddie Wright. Blackwood, 3 votes, Sam Davis. Loberthal versus Onker Valley. Loberthal, 1 vote, Cody Zust. Loberthal, 2 votes, Jack Stafford. Loberthal, 3 votes, Peter Bampton. Ironbank Bridgewater versus Mount Lofty. Ironbank, 1 vote, Eric Klinke. Mount Lofty, 2 votes, Declan Carmody. Mount Lofty, 3 votes, William Sherman. Mount Barker versus Hahndorf. Hahndorf, 1 vote, Troy Parker-Bors. Mount Barker, 2 votes, Billy Stokes. Hahndorf, 3 votes, Ben Salt. Round 3, Echunga versus Ironbank Bridgewater. Ironbank, 1 vote, Eric Klinke. Echunga, 2 votes, Matty Ray. Echunga, 3 votes, Archie Longbottom. Loberthal versus Nan Bremer. Nan, 1 vote, Ben Powell. Nan, 2 votes, Elijah Ripchick. Nan, 3 votes, Josh Dodd. Hahndorf versus Uradla. Hahndorf, 1 vote, Joel Leake. Hahndorf, 2 votes, Braden Hopgood. Hahndorf, 3 votes, Adam Trenorden. Blackwood versus Mount Barker. Mount Barker, 1 vote, Alex Houlihan. Blackwood, 2 votes, Daniel Benson. Mount Barker, 3 votes, Samuel Callens. Mount Lofty versus Onker Valley. Onker Valley, 1 vote, Mitch Coccioloni. Thank you, Sam. Onker Valley, 2 votes, Adam Houlihan. Mount Lofty, 3 votes, Sam McTaggart. Round 4, Uradla versus Blackwood. Uradla, 1 vote, Nick Amato. Uradla, 2 votes, Angus Clark. Uradla, 3 votes, Scott Taylor. Onka Valley versus Ironbank Bridgewater. Onka Valley, 1 vote, Zach George Stent. Onka Valley, 2 votes, Mitch Cocoloni. Onka Valley, 3 votes, Adam Houlihan. Hahndorf versus Mount Lofty. Hahndorf, 1 vote, Adam Trenorden. Hahndorf, 2 votes, Troy Parker Bors. Hahndorf, 3 votes, Jaron Mail. Namburra versus Echunga. Nan, 1 vote, Jamie Drew. Nan, 2 votes, Darcy Hourigan. Nan, 3 votes, Brock Knott. Mount Barker versus Lobethal. Mount Barker, 1 vote, Daniel Bennett. Mount Barker, 2 votes, Will Bruce. Mount Barker, 3 votes, Samuel Callens. Round 5, Echunga versus Onka Valley. Echunga, 1 vote, Matty Ray. Onka Valley, 2 votes, Tom Mayo. Onka Valley, 3 votes, Jesse O'Brien. Lobethal versus Hahndorf. Hahndorf, Xavier Parker Bowes, 1 vote. Hahndorf, 2 votes, Joel Parker Bowes. Hahndorf, 3 votes, Jaron Mail. Ironbank Bridgewater versus Blackwood. Blackwood, 1 vote, Matthew Walton. Blackwood, 2 votes, Reece Spawn. Blackwood, 3 votes, Daniel Benson. Mount Lofty versus Nambrema. Mount Lofty, 1 vote, Ashley Eckerman. Nan, 2 votes, Jared Greenbank. Mount Lofty, 3 votes, Sam McTaggart. Euraila versus Mount Barker. Mount Barker, 1 vote, Chris Howard. Euraila, 2 votes, Thomas Worthley. Euraila, 3 votes, Scott Taylor. Round 6, Mount Barker versus Echunga. Echunga, 1 vote, Liam Fitzgerald. Mount Barker, 2 votes, Thomas Worthy. Mount Barker, 3 votes, Samuel Callens. Blackwood versus Lobethal. Blackwood, 1 vote, Daniel Benson. Lobethal, 2 votes, James Braidwood. Lobethal, 3 votes, Mitch Carter. Mount Lofty versus Euraila. Mount Lofty, Nicholas Thompson, 1 vote. Euraila, 2 votes, Nick Amato. Mount Lofty, 3 votes, Sam McTaggart. Hahndorf versus Ironbank Bridgewater. Ironbank, 1 vote, Levi Grigg. Hahndorf, 2 votes, Adam Trenorden. Hahndorf, 3 votes, Sammy Williams. Onka Valley versus Nambrema. Nan, 1 vote, Josh Dodd. Nan, 2 votes, Ben Powell. Nan, 3 votes, Brock Knott. Round 7, Echunga versus Hahndorf. Hahndorf, 1 vote, Joel Parker Bors. Hahndorf, 2 votes, Jaron Mail. Hahndorf, 3 votes, Adam Trenorden. Euraila versus Lobethal. Euraila, 1 vote, Dean Turlick. Euraila, 2 votes, Troy Watke. Euraila, 3 votes, Luke Thomas. Blackwood versus Onka Valley. Onka Valley, 1 vote, Jake Adcock. Onka Valley, 2 votes, Damien Green. Onka Valley, 3 votes, Jesse O'Brien. Mount Lofty versus Mount Barker. Mount Lofty, 1 vote, Declan Carmody. Mount Lofty, 2 votes, Sam McTaggart. Mount Lofty, 3 votes, Tyson Hone. Ironbank Bridgewater versus Nambrema. Nan, 1 vote, Jared Greenbank. Nan, 2 votes, Darcy Hourigan. Nan, 3 votes, Ben Powell. Round 8, Lobethal versus Mount Lofty. Mount Lofty, 1 vote, Sam McTaggart. Mount Lofty, 2 votes, Harry Weeks. Mount Lofty, 3 votes, Declan Carmody. Onka Valley versus Hahndorf. Onka Valley, 1 vote, Sam Chibiana. Hahndorf, 2 votes, Adam Trenorden. Hahndorf, 3 votes, Joel Parker Bors. Nambrema versus Blackwood. Nan, 1 vote, Heath McDougall. Nan, 2 votes, Brock Knott. Nan, 3 votes, Archie Conley. Echunga versus Euraila. Euraila, 1 vote, Angus Clark. Euraila, 2 votes, Oscar Walters. Euraila, 3 votes, Nathan Rudloff. Mount Parker versus Ironbank Bridgewater. Mount Parker, 1 vote, Billy Stokes. Mount Parker, 2 votes, Daniel Bennett. Mount Parker, 3 votes, Samuel Callens. Round 9, Loberthal versus Ironbank Bridgewater. Ironbank, 1 vote, Chase Woolley. Ironbank, 2 votes, Levi Grigg. Ironbank, 3 votes, Tyler Quinn. Hahndorf versus Blackwood. Hahndorf, 1 vote, Troy Parker Bors. Hahndorf, 2 votes, Tom Babbage. Hahndorf, 3 votes, Ben Salt. Mount Lofty versus Echunga. Mount Lofty, 1 vote, Ash Eckerman. Mount Lofty, 2 votes, Alex Weeks. Mount Lofty, 3 votes, Tyson Hone. Uradla versus Onka Valley. Uradla, 1 vote, Scott Taylor. Onka Valley, 2 votes, Sam Chibiana. Uradla, 3 votes, Dean Turlick. Mount Barker versus Nan Bremer. Nan, 1 vote, Zachy Llewellyn. Mount Barker, 2 votes, Samuel Callens. Nan, 3 votes, Ben Powell. So the leaderboard at the halfway mark. We have Sammy Callens on 16, Sammy McTaggart from Mount Lofty on 14, Adam Trenorn on 11, Ben Powell and Declan Carmody on 9, Brock Knott and Jaron Mail and Scotty Taylor on 8.
Right, I'm going to have a quick one to be very quick. Brock Knott, Brock, where are you? Jeez, I just heard Brock say shit. Come over here. Righto, Brock. We had a chat. You're a big unit. How are you, mate? You going all right? Hey, tell us a bit about the year, of course, because obviously you've got the coach of the year there. You've come into the finals this year. You obviously had a great impression that you made at the club last year now that you're captain. What's it been like around the place?
It's been really good. I've really enjoyed the show. Coming up from Gore in the Great Southern to the Hills, and yeah, made the right decision going to Nan.
Just looking at the count, so you got 8 votes. Obviously, Sammy Callens had a great year last year, and again this year's going so far. You got enough to challenge him?
No.
You don't reckon?
No way. No.
You don't back yourself at all?
Nah, not at all. Maisie, Lockie May for us this year was our best by a mile. Was very, very surprised that he didn't get a gig and I was here. So yeah.
Obviously, the individual awards are great, but you got a big match coming up this weekend. How do you go against them this year?
Yeah, look, they're the team to beat. They have been for however long they've been winning, which is forever. But no, our boys, I think we're up to the challenge, and hopefully it'll be a good hit out.
Brilliant, mate. Well, well done coming along to the club, because you've obviously done some great things there, captaining them already. You're better playing there at the Hills and down Southern anyway, aren't you?
Yeah, pretty much.
Good boy. You've made the right decision. Right, well, let's see how you go in the second half of the count. 8 votes behind Sam at the moment.
Thanks, Otis. Okay, round 10, Loberthal versus Echunga. Echunga, 1 vote, Matty Ray. Loberthal, 2 votes, Peter Bampton. Loberthal, 3 votes, Ben Pring. Mount Barker versus Onka Valley. Onka Valley, 1 vote, Zach George Dent. Mount Barker, 2 votes, Billy Stokes. Mount Barker, 3 votes, Sammy Callens. Ironbank Bridgewater versus Uradla. Ironbank, 1 vote, Levi Grigg. Uradla, 2 votes, Dean Turlick. Uradla, 3 votes, Thomas Jett. Blackwood versus Mount Lofty. Blackwood, 1 vote, Matthew Walden. Mount Lofty, 2 votes, Alex Weeks. Mount Lofty, 3 votes, Harry Weeks. Nambrunga versus Hahndorf. Nan, 1 vote, Zach Llewellyn. Hahndorf, 2 votes, Adam Trenorn. Hahndorf, 3 votes, Ben Salt. Round 11, Onka Valley versus Loberthal. Onka Valley, 1 vote, Zach Kuiper. Onka Valley, 2 votes, Jesse O'Brien. Onka Valley, 3 votes, Tom Mayo. Uradla versus Nambrunga. Nan, 1 vote, Darcy Hoogan. Uradla, 2 votes, Dean Turlick. Nan, 3 votes, Brock Knott. Echunga versus Blackwood. Blackwood, 1 vote, Reece Thorne. Blackwood, 2 votes, Sam Zevenboom. Blackwood, 3 votes, Daniel Benson. Mount Lofty versus Ironbank Bridgewater. Mount Lofty, 1 vote, Riley Grundy. Mount Lofty, 2 votes, Tyson Home. Mount Lofty, 3 votes, Declan Carmody. Hahndorf versus Mount Barker. Hahndorf, 1 vote, Sammy Hayden. Hahndorf, 2 votes, Jesse Landers. Hahndorf, 3 votes, Adam Trelawney. Round 12, Nairn versus Loberthal. Nairn, 1 vote, Ben Powell. Nairn, 2 votes, Lachlan Cross. Loberthal, 3 votes, Peter Bampton. Mount Barker versus Blackwood. Blackwood, 1 vote, Reece Spawn. Mount Barker, 2 votes, Billy Stokes. Blackwood, 3 votes, Edward Vandenberg. Onka Valley versus Mount Lofty. Onka Valley, 1 vote, Zach George Dent. Onka Valley, 2 votes, Tom Mayo. Onka Valley, 3 votes, Jesse O'Brien. Uradla versus Hahndorf. Uradla, 1 vote, Lachlan Schultz. Hahndorf, 2 votes, Scott Perling. Hahndorf, 3 votes, Joel Parker Bors. Ironbank Bridgewater versus Echunga. Ironbank, 1 vote, Levi Grigg. Echunga, 2 votes, Jason Dicker. Echunga, 3 votes, Kobe Vanzetta. Round 13, Loberthal versus Mount Barker. Mount Barker, 1 vote, Jamie Grouch. Loberthal, 2 votes, Jacob Collins. Mount Barker, 3 votes, Billy Stokes. Blackwood versus Uradla. Uradla, 1 vote, Nick Amato. Uradla, 2 votes, Luke Thomas. Uradla, 3 votes, Scott Taylor. Ironbank Bridgewater versus Onka Valley. Ironbank, 1 vote, Chase Woolley. Onka Valley, 2 votes, Tyson Pake. Onka Valley, 3 votes, Damien Green. Mount Lofty versus Hahndorf. Hahndorf, 1 vote, Alan Trelawney. Mount Lofty, 2 votes, Sam Miles. Hahndorf, 3 votes, Daniel Roberts. Echunga versus Nairn. Nairn, 1 vote, Brock Knott. Nairn, 2 votes, Ben Powell. Nairn, 3 votes, Lachlan Cross. So the leaderboard after that one, we have Samuel Cummins on 19, Adam Trelawney on 17, Sam McTaggart 14, Brock Knott, Declan Carmody and Ben Powell all on 12. We'll move straight into round 14. Mount Barker versus Uradla. Uradla, Nick Amato, 1 vote. Uradla, 2 votes, Dean Turlick. Uradla, 3 votes, Luke Thomas. Nairn versus Mount Lofty. Nairn, 1 vote, Lachlan May. Nairn, 2 votes, Dylan Impress. Nairn, 3 votes, Brock Knott. Blackwood versus Ironbank Bridgewater. Ironbank, 1 vote, Nick Marshall. Ironbank, 2 votes, Will Ballastream. Blackwood, 3 votes, Edward Vandenberg. Onka Valley versus Echunga. Onka Valley, 1 vote, Blake Fanning. Onka Valley, 2 votes, Adam Houlihan. Onka Valley, 3 votes, Jesse O'Brien. Hahndorf versus Loberthal. Hahndorf, 1 vote, Braden Hopgood. Hahndorf, 2 votes, James Tripodi. Hahndorf, 3 votes, Daniel Roberts. Round 15, Uradla versus Mount Lofty. Uradla, 1 vote, Tom Kluvnik. Mount Lofty, 2 votes, Ash Eckerman. Mount Lofty, 3 votes, Max Diggs. Echunga versus Mount Barker. Echunga, 1 vote, Kobe Van Zanetta. Mount Barker, 2 votes, Jamie Grouch. Mount Barker, 3 votes, Geordie Atchison. Nairn versus Onka Valley. Nairn, 1 vote, Darcy Hourigan. Nairn, 2 votes, Lockie May. Nairn, 3 votes, Brock Knott. Loberthal versus Blackwood. Blackwood, 1 vote, Jack Lewis. Loberthal, 2 votes, Jacob Collins. Blackwood, 3 votes, Edward Vandenberg. Iron Bank Bridgewater versus Hahndorf. Hahndorf, 1 vote, Daniel Roberts. Hahndorf, 2 votes, Jesse Landers. Hahndorf, 3 votes, Sam Williams. So the leaderboard again after round 15. We have Samuel Collins on 19, Brock Knott on 18, Adam Trudon on 17, with Sammy Taggart and Jesse O'Brien tied on 14. Round 16. Mount Barker versus Mount Lofty. Mount Lofty, 1 vote, Brendan Hone. Mount Lofty, 2 votes, Harry Weeks. Mount Lofty, 3 votes, Alex Weeks. Nan versus Iron Bank Bridgewater. Nan, 1 vote, Dylan Rimpress. Nan, 2 votes, Brock Knott. Nan, 3 votes, Darcy Hourigan. Ongar Valley versus Blackwood. Ongar Valley, 1 vote, Will Ferned. Blackwood, 2 votes, Daniel Benson. Ongar Valley, 3 votes, Zach George Dent. Lobethal versus Uradla. Uradla, 1 vote, Nick Amato. Lobethal, 2 votes, Jacob Collins. Uradla, 3 votes, Luke Thomas. Hahndorf versus Echunga. Hahndorf, 1 vote, Adam Trenorden. Hahndorf, 2 votes, Matt Yench. Hahndorf, 3 votes, Sammy Williams. Round 17, Hahndorf versus Ongar Valley. Hahndorf, 1 vote, Braden Hopgood. Ongar Valley, 2 votes, Adam Houlihan. Hahndorf, 3 votes, Scott Perling. Mount Lofty versus Lobethal. Lobethal, 1 vote, Cooper Skinner. Mount Lofty, 2 votes, Sam Miles. Lobethal, 3 votes, Jacob Collins. Iron Bank Bridgewater versus Mount Barker. Mount Barker, 1 vote, Ethan Baxter. Iron Bank, 2 votes, Levi Grigg. Mount Barker, 3 votes, Billy Stokes. Blackwood versus Nan. Nan, 1 vote, Jamie Drew. Nan, 2 votes, Brock Knott. Nan, 3 votes, Darcy Hourigan. Uradla versus Echunga. Uradla, 1 vote, Elon Nightingale. Uradla, 2 votes, Luke Thomas. Uradla, 3 votes, Dean Turlick. Final round, round 18, Echunga versus Mount Lofty. Echunga, 1 vote, Kobe Van Zanetta. Mount Lofty, 2 votes, Tyson Home. Mount Lofty, 3 votes, Alex Weeks. Iron Bank Bridgewater versus Lobethal. Lobethal, 1 vote, James Braidwood. Lobethal, 2 votes, Peter Bampton. Lobethal, 3 votes, Jacob Collins. Nan versus Mount Barker. Nan, 1 vote, Liam Swiderski. Nan, 2 votes, Zach Llewellyn. Nan, 3 votes, Elijah Ruchik. Ongar Valley versus Uradla. Ongar Valley, 1 vote, Zach Kuiper. Ongar Valley, 2 votes, Tyson Pake. Uradla, 3 votes, Dean Turlick. Blackwood versus Hahndorf. Hahndorf, 1 vote, Sam Hayden. Hahndorf, Adam Trenorden, 2 votes. Hahndorf, 3 votes, Jaron Mail. So that concludes the count with the 2023 male medalist with 22 votes, Brock Knott from Mandela.
Congratulations to Brock Knott, who had 8 votes after 9 rounds, and then 14. I didn't know you won, I'm serious. I didn't, I promise. Which I just thought it was such a good story, of course, because you guys had such a great year come up here. And as captain, and coming to the comp last year, it'd be good to chat to you at halfway. I didn't know you were going to come home that strong, but you said at that point there, no chance.
No, I didn't. No, I did not give myself a single chance. I don't even think I was going to get the invite tonight.
Mate, that's fantastic. Pretty powerful second half of the year, though.
Yeah, well, yeah. Apparently, it was All right.
Do the umpires take a bit of time to really get to know players, do you reckon? Because obviously you had your first year last year, and then as the year went on, is that sort of thing happen?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, as I've grown up, when I was a bit younger, I was a bit mouthier to the umps, but you learn as you get a bit older. It doesn't help you. And
Well, they're all down here. Does he give you any grief at all? No? Look at them all. Well, that's good because some of them will be umpiring you this weekend.
yes, yeah, no, they're a good bunch up here.
You talked a little bit before about the club, but just tell us what's happened there throughout this year that's really made you guys step up.
The change up in coaching, I mean, as it shows, Dale just won Coach of the Year and he's been massive. The boys have all bought in and, yeah, we love it. So
You must be pretty proud of the group.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the boys have come a long way and, yeah, it's run from the top up and, yeah, it's massive. Bront's a great president. Daniel's a good vice president. Yeah, we've got a lot of good people around the club.
What do you need to do to win this week?
Kick more points. Well, kick more goals, kick more points, kick a bigger score.
That'd work.
Yeah, something like that.
Beautiful, mate. I'm sure there's some people you'd love to thank. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Obviously, first and foremost, thanks to the Van Bremer Footy Club for welcoming me for the last couple of years, and yeah, it's been excellent. So, thanks to the HFL for putting everything on. Thanks to the umpires. Thanks for some votes. Yeah, thanks to the other teams for rocking up every week. It's been a good year. It's been tough. Thanks to Jamie at home. Thanks for coming and supporting me, and thanks to Mum and the fam doing the drive up from Gore every week to come and yell out from the sidelines. So yeah, cheers.
Brilliant. All right, let's do the awards, the presentation. Stay here, mate. Don't you go anywhere, please. Alan Teeley from the Blair Hotel, and also I'd like Ryan Mountford from the Police Credit Union. Ryan and Alan, if you'd like to come up and do the honours and make the presentation of the Mayo Medal. And obviously another award there. Brilliant. Congratulations. So get some photos there, gentlemen. Well done to Brock Knott. And I'd also like to welcome Tim McAvaney back up to the stage. Tim, if you'd like to make your way up. Well done. Please give Brock a big round of applause. Congratulations, male medal winner. Good on you, mate. Good luck on the weekend. Well done. Tim, I know you'd like to make a special announcement, make some words.
Yeah, thanks, Mark. Just like to acknowledge this being an official meeting of the HFL, that our President has told us that she will not be restanding come November. And so I think it's appropriate that we understand that the work that Jo has put in over the last 2 years as President, it's a very hard position to take, and she's done a stellar job in guiding this league for the integrity, keeping everyone honest, and making sure that it's the best league in country footy. So Jo, I know that you put a lot of work in. I know even today you've probably put half a day of HFL's work in, and your work does suffer from time to time. So thank you for the work you put in, and we're going to miss you, so thanks.
Thank you, mate. To everyone, thanks so much for coming along. Congratulations on the year. Good luck to everyone who's still going. Jo, would you like to wrap things up, I believe, to take us through the night? Yeah, I hope you had a wonderful time. Thanks for your patience too a little earlier as we were just tweaking some of the tech work, and now it's working magnificently, which is great. So we'll get Jo to close the evening and, like we said, have a wonderful remaining final series, and good luck to all the teams that are still involved. Hand over the mic. There you go, Dozzy, you can run things.
We're just waiting for Mark. I just wanted to take the opportunity to thank the board that's here,
as you can see, there's actually only a few of us and we're a huge league. So the work that everybody puts in on this board is so significant on top of all of us having a day job. So I just wanted to thank all the gents behind me for their assistance throughout the last 2 years. It's been a challenging role, it's been a great role. I don't know who it's going to be handed over to, but I really enjoyed it. I've enjoyed getting to know others. And I just wanted to thank you all for coming along tonight. Thank the Old Mill for having us here again tonight. And especially really wanted to thank our sponsors and our special guests for coming along this evening. It's been great to have you all here. Also to Hills Footy for being able to do the live stream tonight so that those who aren't here can enjoy it. Huge thank you to someone who hates coming up the front, but we're insisting that she does. There's not anyone in this room that doesn't rely upon, call upon, nag, drop into the office and talk to, but the lovely Sam. We literally would not be able to run this league without her. It is that much of a role that is so essential to everything we do. So we really just want to acknowledge her tonight, as she's had a tough job. This year's been pretty tricky with a lot of things that have been going on. So we just love Sam to come up the front, and as a board we'd really like to thank you on behalf of the whole HFL. So we've given Sam a few of her favourite things in this bag. So as you all go off, drive safely. Good luck for everybody that's in finals this week. Thank you very much for the umpires for coming along tonight. We appreciate everything that you do. It's been a tough year for everybody, and we really look forward to seeing who comes out winners in these finals. Thanks a lot.
All right, well, here we are, Old Mill, and what a big night for Nambourima United Football Club at Brock Knott, 2023 Division 1 male medalist. How's that feel?
Yeah, pretty good. I'm genuinely surprised about it, but yeah, very honoured to win it.
And Coach of the Year, Dale Eichner. How's that feel?
Oh, Benny, feels really good actually. Reward for the football club and the community, so no, it's excellent.
And the big fella, as you said, Lockie May, a few others, Benny Powell, but he has had a good season, if not the best, now.
No, look, he's had a great season and a great leader, great acquisition to the footy club. Thoroughly deserved, really. I mean, you can put it down to years of footy, but the last couple of years he's been a massive leader for the club. So, mate, I couldn't be happier. It's fantastic.
Jayden.
Congratulations, Brock. Is there anything you feel like you've improved on in your footy since coming from the Great Southern Footy League or anything?
I don't know. Leadership, I've been trying to work on that. Obviously, this year being part of, the captain this year, and it's a lot younger group than I've been used to captaining and stuff. And it's just a different game up here. It's not as open, it's not as quick, which suits me because I'm not very fast at all. It's been good.
And do you feel like your leadership has been a good asset to your form?
I think so. I try to lead as well as I can, and whether that's on the field or off the field, talking to the boys and setting them up for the week ahead. Take a lot of pride in doing so.
And what do you think is Brock's biggest strength as a player?
Leadership, and there was games this year where I remember Mount Barker and Radler when we needed our captain to really stand up and be counted. And I can quite confidently say, look, he won some games in last quarters this year that a real leader should do, so it's just a credit to him.
Fantastic. Benny?
You're a police officer as well, meant to be on duty tonight, is that right? Or?
So I'll head there from here and get ready for work, so yeah.
We had Thomas Kelly on half-time on Sunday at the game that you guys were at watching. The Nan community, how you fallen in love with it?
Yeah, it's great. Like I keep saying, I can't praise the club and the community highly enough. It's amazing. They look after you. They welcome you with open arms. Whether that's me, whether that's my family coming up from Gore, or it's anyone that wants to be a part of the club, they really do just welcome you with open arms.
And Dale, as coach, understandably, coach of the year. Your thoughts on him and what he's brought to the club this year?
Yeah, unreal. He's changed the club a lot. His coaching style is unreal. Very smart man. He's got a lot of hard decisions that he makes week in and week out, but we wouldn't be here in this position that we are now without him. So he's got a lot to do with that.
And Saturday, Dale, lads, one more training session to go, and then they're into it against Hahndorf.
Yeah, it could be a wet training session, but the guys are really looking forward to it. Absolutely nothing to lose and a hell of a lot to gain. So I really just think if they come out and play how they've been playing, they'll give a good account of themselves. So hopefully we'll see what happens.
Jayden, you got anything else?
So obviously, Dale, what do you think has changed in the Hills Football League? Like, what do you think has changed since you coached last?
I think from a Hills Footy League point of view, it's been very difficult. I mean, getting through COVID, it's almost like restarting again. Obviously, there needs to be some really big changes, numbers-wise, players-wise, juniors-wise, infrastructure-wise. I think we've dragged the rag a little bit in the last few years, and hopefully now that COVID's out the way, and we can set our sights going forward to actually improve it more. So. But it's still a very, very good league. So,
anyone you'd like to thank who might be on the stream or shout out?
Hey, you go.
You go, bro.
Wow, I already said my thanks. You didn't say your thanks.
My thanks just go to the Nan Footy Club for the opportunity to actually be able to coach after 6-7 years off. Didn't have to. They showed a lot of faith, and I really appreciated that. And I've loved doing what I'm doing, and I've always said it's not just about the football, it's just about the Nan Footy Club getting better and better. So to Bronte, the committee, and to the club, supporters, and a lot of people, was just a huge thank you. And let's hopefully over the next couple of weeks we can take it to the next step. So looking forward to it.
One I forgot to thank during my speech as well, and that's Toddy Hire for being our senior footy director. He's done a great job.
Yeah, so
fantastic. Benny?
I'm going to go to work.
Thank you, Paul. Thanks, Dale.
Cheers. Thanks to you guys. Cheers.
Thanks, Dale.
Cheers. Thank you. Cheers.
Thanks, mate.
All right.